Okay. How's everyone doing? Good to see all you. So. Couple things before I forget. First thing. I think Stream Elements is still on maintenance right now, so I won't see alerts right away. They've said that all pending alerts are gonna fire as soon as that maintenance is over. And I'm pretty sure that's going for at least like the next hour and a half or something. So just be aware. And yeah, sorry for the morning voice. Also, ow, this is hot. I should use the handle on the mug. That was painful. Also, get your points hit for the community challenge. We are ahead of schedule still. We broke 1 mil last stream. You guys keep up this pace, it is definitely happening. Thing 3, and I wanted to get feedback from you guys on this. How'd you feel about me opting into a thing for, this will be for the month of July. This is mostly for you non-sub viewers. It won't affect subs. But there's a thing where I could run significantly more ads. They're running a limited thing for some channels have access to for this incoming month, where you can opt into a certain ad bracket and get like a pretty decent extra chunk of change. So I just want to know if you guys would be okay with that. It'd be like 1, 2, or 3 minutes an hour, depending on how much I want. But it would help me out a lot. So I like to, you know, be transparent with you guys. I don't like that I have to run ads at all on this platform. Honestly, ad revenue normally is absolutely fucking nothing to me. Channels my size do not make ad revenue in terms of anything significant. It's like you could buy 1 meal a month with that, if that. So I'd turn it off, but like this is actually lucrative. It's fine if it helps you out. Do it, man. I'm for it. Just because I'm poor doesn't mean you should be doing it. Alright, thanks guys, I appreciate it. I just like to keep y'all informed. Slotzers like 3-minute ads. It's a certain amount of ads per hour, Viking. It's like a new thing they're running. I gotta look into it more. How do you do enough to live off streaming then? Generosity. People subbing, giving bits, direct money through my Stream Elements link. That kind of stuff. Anyway, let me greet everyone. We got Kittens Bomb, who was super early. Good to see you, Kittens Bomb. For anyone who doesn't know, us streamers, we love to see people early in the chat like that. It's a pretty good feel-good moment. So thank you for that, Kittens Bomb. We got Roddy, of course, the challenge keeper themselves. How you doing, Roddy? Foster, Ember, Itsukato. I hope your workday goes well, Foster, by the way. Pico, Meteors. Anyone know if Bunny Dog is in the featured? It is. I'll be doing some maker runs today, so I can show you exactly where. It's in room 2, by the way. It's in room 2. Viking, loading screen. Carrie and Owen. Time I Got Back, Twist, Jester, Trade Secret, Urban Mech, Matt, JQ, Brucey, Kite Island, Brendan, Irish, Twisted Grin, Aaron, Cheeky. Hope you're all great. Last day of Zeus Wire, maybe. Hopefully. Maybe. Okay, in other news, if you missed this from last stream, we did a couple cool things. We got a 31-second Maker kill with Ghostblade. No Buffmeister, no Spellshot Paradigm, no excessive buffs from altars. Just 31 seconds, Ghostblade to the Maker's face. And we got her in that time. Now, I know I can push that to sub 30, so we're probably going to practice that a bit today. I also want to see how Dreadwind does, if it can even really interact with her. Because you can Dreadwind Imelda, which is a boss that kind of flies. You can still physically Dreadwind without even having to jump, and you can punch the Maker. I gotta see how Dreadwind interacts with the Maker's hitboxes. Hey Joey, how are you? So I want to try that as well today. Hey Dex, hope you're well. Okay, yeah, let's do it. So I've not attempted to take this Dreadwind build into the Maker at all, actually. It's gonna be interesting. Why do I have this pickaxe? Oh, because it's primordial. Like, I look at the attack speed first on a pickaxe. That's the funniest thing. I don't even look at the damage or the chaos tier. I just go, my eyes go directly to the attack speed. Because if it's not a 1.9 pickaxe, I'm just kind of like, meh. I'm picky. Still need to roll that Banshee to something favorable. I can get rid of that Greatsword. Get rid of that Butterboom. Get rid of that as well. Hey, loading screen. Thank you for converting from a Prime to a Tier 1. I appreciate it. Thank you. And Poison Dart, thank you so much for the 17 months. Y'all are awesome. Thank you. Incredibly supportive. Means a lot. I don't know if text-to-speech will come through, considering the stream elements maintenance, but we'll see what happens, because the visual alert popped up, so I don't know. Hey, Jaybridge. How are you? Change title to Throwing an Angry Blender at a Phantom Space, see how fast she croaks. It wouldn't be inaccurate. Hey, Eternal Dragon, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate that. Hope your stream went well. How was it? What'd you get up to? You're just catching me as I'm getting started. We're gonna try some Dreadwind against the Maker. My Ghostblade build managed to get almost a sub 30-second kill on the Maker. And I want to see how Dreadwind matches up before we head in there and try to push the Ghostblade time further. But for anyone new here, I'm Quag. I do build stuff in Wonderlands, usually of the funny and cursed variety. Yeah, meteors. If you wanted to know where the yellow thing is, it's right here, next to this move speed altar. It'll be right here. Once the room's over. Be going over there in a moment. Jeez. Thank you for the 23 months.
Quag sir.
Quag sir indeed. Thank you, Cheese. I appreciate it. I enjoyed watching you play Remnant. Chat, follow Cheese as well, by the way. Good taste in games. Also, far better at video games than I am. Hey Chester, sorry I've been around. Nothing to be sorry about. Nothing to be sorry about at all. It's never an obligation. Just happy to have you when you got the time. I have to look away. Alright, yeah, getting this done with Dreadwind is gonna be awkward. Did I kill it? Where did it go? Wait, did it die? It might have died. So with Ghostblade, I can park the Ghostblade and then run away. I think it died. Okay, well, we'll have to see. If I get Bunny at the end of the run, cool. I gotta look away next time. Potato salad do be hitting different first thing in the morning. I had some fried rice for breakfast. It was delicious. I've been trying to have better eating habits. Be proud of me. Stump plug in the challenge. Love to see it. Yeah, if you guys have channel points, we do have a community challenge going right now. If we hit that 4 million threshold, then I will do a 24-hour stream of various silly activities. Stuff I have planned so far is some modded Risk of Rain 2. Maybe we get some pre-approved people on for some Jackbox or something. Probably play some Borderlands 3 for the first time since Wonderlands came out. Maybe a little Hades. There's lots of fun stuff. Fried rice isn't healthy breakfast. It's better than nothing, which is like what I normally have. Every once in a while I'll eat. How you doing, Control? B-movie. If it was stream safe, I'd watch the B-movie. Actually, is the B-movie on Prime Video? Because maybe I could use that feature to watch it on stream. Why are you over here? You never do that. That's not the right place. Was there something about the B-movie game? There's a B-movie game? This is news to me. Morning, Priz. Morning, Don. How you doing? Pre-approved people like Rabbit, like not Rabbit. Good thinking. Good thinking. It was Bug's Life. It was Bug Life. It's on Prime just for rent. So probably doesn't go through the watch party feature then. Makes sense. Doing the Barking Scene sigil on a control with analog stick drips is the most frustrating thing ever. You can hit it with some AoE stuff, like dagger storms. If you throw a dagger storm in front of your feet and then bait bark into it, he'll just kind of put his weak spot on it. It's funny. You can even hit it with melee attacks, but like, good luck. So which melee weapon do I have on right now? I don't even know. My fire one. Oh, my lightning one. Actually, I could keep using the fire one for a while, but we'll just fight. So there is a B-movie game, it's for Windows? News to me. I love that Bark's mushroom farts when you jump on it. Details like that, man. Chef's kiss. Yeah, I love when my mushrooms fart. Especially in real life. I find myself throwing strikes a little more than I'm okay with. It's probably just out of frustration of enemies not coming to me. I need to tone that down a little bit. There we go. Did you play Elden Ring during 24-hour stream? We've been over this a few times, Irish. My PC would explode if I attempted to play Elden Ring on it. Like, much less run it with OBS for an extended period of time. Yeah, no, that ain't happening. Not in the cards. Hey Mahoney, how you doing? Friend's PC is so old when he plays Elden Ring, he accidentally no-clips. Yeah, like no shot. What about younger Ring? Playing a newer game right now? That's not how it works. My PC doesn't run this game particularly well, I should also disclose. So, not really awe-inspiring. 746 on Amazon for what, the B-movie game? Interesting. Wonderland's that nice on PCs? It's the Borderlands 3 engine, which is a game that released in 2019. And my PC was built in 2017, so yeah, it can handle that. I wouldn't expect it to handle anything super new, super well. If it's especially something as resource-intensive as Elden Ring. Elden Ring is so resource-intensive that people with, like, $6,000 rigs still get frame drops. Like, yeah, no. Need some tips to get that new PC? No, I'm good, Stump, but thank you. UE4 isn't amazing, but it's not the most demanding. Yeah. Unreal Engine 4 games, for the most part, they can run on a lot of things. Elden Ring's also on an ancient engine that's just from stop being useless at PC ports. Yeah, but they definitely have other things going on, hogging resources, such as the massive open world. Also, I think it's safe to say they tried a bit harder graphically than this genre goes for. What is more of a hog, Elden Ring or Valheim? I've never played Valheim, so I wouldn't know. Hey, Dilweed, how are you today? I second B-movie game. Of course you do. 20 minutes in, we only need 1% to stay on track. You guys are crazy. Can I light myself on fire with that? No, it's not. Okay. Currently run an i7 8700, 16 gigs of RAM, RTX 3060, and some generic motherboard. I can run Elden Ring just fine. Do you think it's my GPU doing 98% of the work? Yeah, your GPU is better than mine. Your processor is better than mine. We have the same RAM. I don't know how the motherboard stacks up, but yeah, your specs are just better than mine. Oh, sorry, fire friend. I have no attention span. I didn't consider Gloop. So the awkward thing with Gloop is I gotta figure out where in the arena I can drop them to give me a line of sight. They said you didn't need it, but I qua you and your DGen content. Hey, thank you for the $10, Stump. I really appreciate that. Thank you. That's very generous. Thank you so much. Hey Shay, good morning. Got my points in. Nice text. Alright, yeah. I'm thinking too far ahead. I just was thinking about, oh yeah, how do I do gloop on this build? And we'll have to do some experimentation together. That might help, but I already have sword solutions, so whatever. Getting my new CPU on Friday, hoping it solves my performance issues. Here's hoping, Chris. Here's hoping. Back to Dreadwind today? Yeah. I want to try the Dreadwind setup against the Maker. Like, I don't know if Dreadwind can hit her, so we're trial by fire. So I also am not quite sure how I'm handling this. I think I need to get Gloop to drop in particular. Where's the spot? One of the spots where the blue things go, there's a square rock that you can get it to land on. I think it's here. Yeah, if I can get Gloop to land on this, to fall on this rather, then I should be able to Dreadwind. I can still hit down here. It's just very sad. I don't have Bad Egg. Okay, I can still hit, it just doesn't hit the weak spot. That's still useful info. I can step in the lava for Bad Egg if I need to. Like that. Hey Doc, how you doing? Yosa, good to see you. What I missed so far was watching Nuke Kenobi and Miss Marvel. That'll be me later tonight. We're testing out Dreadwind against the Maker. Or attempting to. Let's see how crossbolts do here. So the crossbolt jumping thing works here. Getting Dreadwind through Gloop is going to be the difficult part, though. The amount of setup I need to do... let me equip some more specific things. Me. Oh yeah, the hitboxes are so awkward. This is gonna take a bit. This is gonna take a bit. Yeah, most of Gloop's hitbox was unavailable there. And I need to wait for it to spawn more shit. Hey Higgy Brett, how you doing? Doing a Wonderlands Nuzlocke and got so hard during Weep Wild. Ooh, that sounds fun. Sounds like a good time. Hit me. Or don't. Ah, you hit me. That's fine. Yeah, jumping just takes me off target. Gotta hit Gloop from the back. You're saying you gotta hit it from the back? That's interesting. Speaking from experience here, or... So that's something I'm noticing. If the ground isn't flat, then I need to be on the lower elevation. Oh, this is very doable. Just tedious. This is where Frost Shiver would definitely be, like, you know, better. Wait, no, that's not supposed to happen. Too much self-damage. I've been betrayed. Greed. Greed got me again. Winning without the high ground doesn't compute. Self-damage, that never happens in this stream, right? I've never once taken damage on this stream. I don't know what you mean. No, that was... I'm intelligent. Imagine a world without fortifying sigils. I don't think I'd be able to exist. We got about 10 ticks in on that one. That was value. I should also be using Cryo Grace, so that's with me. What? Hurry it up, Mushroom. Hurry it up. Go, 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 go. Damn it. I'm being greedy again. What? Okay. What if I just killed you with strikes? Thank you for showing off the prolonged boss mechanics for once. My pleasure. It's calculated. Almost there, chat. We're almost there. Then we've only got 2 more raid bosses before the one we're trying to fight after this one. Riding that struggle bus. It's just so hard to actually connect with this boss with Dreadwind. That's the only problem. We need to fall in a very specific position to be able to hit the weak spot with Dreadwind, and I don't know how to get it to do that on command. I do not know. I gotta get good. There's a way to do it. I've seen it happen. But I don't know how to do it. So, yeah. Mushroom. Mushroom, save me. Shoot the shadow fire. That'll... something. You know, this will eventually kill her, right? Ah! That's fire. Fire's bad. The home mod matter for Dreadwind setups? Not during the Dreadwind. Only after. Outside of it. Also, is Banshee best in slot? During Dreadwind, any great sword that can hit that damage roll. So purples can hit that roll as well. Outside of Dreadwind, then yeah, I would consider Banshee best in slot. So if you're covering all parts of your gameplay experience, then yes, I would consider Banshee best in slot. Ooh. Okay, I need pistol ammo though. Oh. 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 Oh, I know what we do here. I know what we do here. Ouch. Damn it, I was in a good spot and the mushroom bonked me out of place. Shit, 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 shit. Slow and steady. Hey Pupty, how are you? Techno Mushroom, good to see you. Yeah, Tooth Raider's a good gun. It got a damage buff, but that's not really why I'm using it. I'm using it because it applies melee crossbows. There's a sweet spot you can actually Dreadwind bark, and I managed to miss it for that entire Dreadwind. I'm talented. Hopefully the mushroom has enough health. Save me. Okay. Hey, David. Do some work on, watch the stream back later. Have a good one. Take it easy, Pragmatic. You have a good one. Sigils in the air, I guess. I guess that's what's happening now. I was casting it and he just booped me. I did get a little bit of Dreadwind in on that. Ammo again. Sporfies even exist? Yeah, but like, good luck. Honestly, even on my Spore Ward and gun builds, I don't bother. More realistic ways to build, or arguably better results. Yeah, amnesia adds up to too much. I can't... Yeah, I can't tank amnesia and the sandstorm without healing. Okay. It scoops. Nice use of the Pappy emote. Love to see it. Mushroom's best companion? I mean, it's actively the worst in gameplay, but we're just saying things. Literally scratching the surface of chaos, and I love it. To the mirrors and chaos is so fun. Hey, I'm glad you're liking it, Cat. This game has so much going for it, and I absolutely love it. Like, I'm still finding new things to do every single day, on and off stream. I like this game. Does this count as looking away? It does. Cool. I don't agree with a lot of hate on it. Some just flat out, it's not true at all. Yeah, people did this with Borderlands 3 as well, as I'm sure you're very familiar. People just like hating on the newest thing, and they don't even care if they they don't even care if their criticisms are reality or not. It's about the active criticism more than it is whatever they're talking about. So, like, honestly, just fuck them. Like, whatever. Let us enjoy our game. Go away. Go for a good patch tomorrow. That would be nice. I agree. We're almost there, chat. It'd be funny if we go through all of this and then find out that you can't Dreadwind the Maker. Like, I would probably cry a little bit. Yeah, the others don't revive you. The others are smart. Smarter. Okay, okay. Let me out. Let me out. Ashton's live wire fixed a lot of winning from Chads, hopefully. Alright, here we go. I don't even know if we can Dreadwind her. No. Oh no. Oh wait, I heard the sound. I heard the sound. In some positions it seems you can. There's hope. You can hit her with an actual melee attack. Maybe when she's this height? Yeah, when she's that height you can bunny hop. This is so scuffed. Oh no. I gotta do the actual mechanics. Oh, I forgot those explode and hurt you. Cool. Yet another Ghostblade W. Shave some dead skin off her heels. It's gonna be a long fight. Yeah, Ghostblade does this one way better. This is yet another advantage of going Frost Shiver for any of your melee setups, because in a situation where Dreadwind doesn't work, you still have Ghostblade. I do not have that. I'm playing Frost Wilder right now. I don't even want to do this. It's about that sub 30. I didn't put the timer up for this one for a reason. But if they nerf Livewire, melee isn't viable anymore. Good jokes. See, when I make contact, it's not bad. It's just I can't make contact, so I gotta do the actual fight mechanics, probably. I don't want to do that. That's boring. But I should do that. I don't have gun damage. That's not gonna go well. Hey, we've got all stream. Consider that a failed science experiment. I don't have the attention span for that. We got other things to do. Besides, I had an idea that I want to apply to Ghostblade. So, Dreadwind on Maker is a no. Myth busted. Myth busted. Now, you could, in theory, if you build enough into Alchemical Agent, you could still apply a dot with that and get it done there. Is that Butterboom? Yeah, I still have not gotten a good Butterboom, but that was Butterboom. It's actually the first time I've ever shot that gun. Just become taller. It's a good question. Was my character a max height? I don't think that character is. So, like, unironically, maybe. Play more endgame in Wonderlands than I did in Borderlands 3, meaning Chaos vs. Mayhem content. Love the way they did Chaos. Me too, me too. Took the good about Mayhem, you have selective difficulty, it isn't forced. Right. And some pretty lofty goals to go after, which is a good thing. Attempts hitting things fails, quits, goes to Quag Melee. Listen, Priz, I went from one flavor of Melee to another flavor of Melee. I don't know what you want from me. You know exactly who I am. There should have been a counterpiece for the Butterboom called Butterbang, Butterbang, Butterboom. I like it. So if you may respect your opinions and give us your player content. Thank you. Hey, I'm happy you're in the same space doing the same thing, Kat. Having, like, actual open-minded, positive people making content for this game is important, and I'm glad to count you among that number. Let's go. Ghostblade the best range melee in the game? I would say so. Storm Dragon Judgment is good, but just, it's not as good as Ghostblade. You get more access to it, I suppose. More controlled access, but for much shorter durations. Like, it's a couple ticks of Ghostblade, whereas Ghostblade is everlasting. Ghostblade is eternal. Ghostblade is unstoppable. Other ranged melee. Executioner's Blade is so hyper-conditional and utterly mediocre that I'm just like, eh. You can do stuff with it, but you also can do anything else. Snake Stick is good range melee, but it requires close range melee to become range melee, and at that point that opens the door for a few other things, because Banshee is technically the same way. Felt too many give up on this game too soon. We'll see a wave come back, just like Borderlands 3. Absolutely. It is inevitable. And then you'll see a bunch of people, whatever game they make after this one comes out, who come to this one and pretend they didn't shit on it the entire time. It happens every single time. So we may as well be the positive people and enjoy it while it's new. Nearly 28% is not even an hour into stream. You guys are insane. You need to start actually walking over money piles. At some point, I got into the really bad habit in my head of, hey, crystals auto pick up, so money does too. No, it does not. It really doesn't. You need to pick up the money, Quag. Considering buying that extra life for tactical ammo resets, but I won't. Hey, CZ. To be honest, money should always be auto pickup, it's just me. I don't really have an opinion on it. I don't think it would hurt too much if it was. Yeah. Because it's still a fraction of your actual, like, income compared to selling items that you actually have to, you know, pick up, right? So, I don't think it'd be problematic. Like, these cosmetics, this event, are very profitable. I'd still have to physically pick those up. And then if the event's not on, then I'd be looking for armors and sniper rifles and launchers to sell. Morning, Jenga. How are you? Using things that cause a singularity while mobbing is my new satisfying way to play. Yeah, definitely enjoyable. I think the only complaints I saw with BO3 is people didn't like the Twins as villains. The Guardian Takedown release as impossible to complete. It didn't release as impossible to complete, though, Doc. That's the thing. People just didn't have good builds, and then they blamed the game. In fact, Guardian Takedown got massively, massively nerfed, and those same people still couldn't do it. Like, they later released things with way more HP than anything in the Guardian Takedown. It was never the content, it was the player. And Guardian Takedown paved the way for the difficulty structure in this game. Of bosses actually having, you know, learn or die mechanics. Or just the gameplay in general having learn or die mechanics, such as crystals. Crystals was an objective-based part of the activity, and people died to that more than anything else in the activity. Guardian Takedown was never the problem. Ever. And further proof of this is people were saying stuff at the time like, oh, there's no way you can do this on Moe's. First recorded clear was on Moe's with the sniper rifle that got nerfed in that update. Too many to compare every villain to Jack. Jack will be Jack no matter what bad guys show up next. Right, like, you can't compare to Jack, and they're not trying to. I think as time goes, people will realize that. Standing inside of a glowing square too difficult for majority of the Borderlands community confirmed. It's literally what it is. And then this game, boss design, you see a lot of those people self-reporting again with things like, oh man, Nightmare is impossible. No, Nightmare is this, and this, and this. That's Nightmare. That's the mechanics of that boss. Also, hit button if you need thing to kill. Those are all the mechanics of that boss. But same people, same criticism. Not pretend they didn't overdo the knockback in GTD. How many places does that knockback actually impact anything? I can think of one in the entire instance. One place. And that's Crystals 2. If it puts you in a disadvantageous position literally anywhere else in the takedown, it was your fault. Because that is the only place where enemies have a realistic chance of knocking you off a cliff where you can actually die. It's the only place. Additionally, all the platform and Guardian Takedown that people like to complain about, it's all skippable with movement speed. Like, base kit level movement speed for Zane and Amara, by the way. Flak can get it with gear, Moe's can get it with gear. It was never hard. Talking about people having problems with crystals, defendants, the problem with them staying in square. Well, both are things people have complained about. We can talk about these things individually. The bosses did not have too much HP, but people complained the bosses had too much HP. The mobs did not have too much HP, but people complained the mobs had too much HP. The static platforms, or static patterns, that also are while you're not in combat at all, so if you die, it was nobody's fault except yourself, because nothing changes except for what you do. In terms of the section of the takedown where you can be knocked off a platform, sure, the knockback can be a little excessive from 2 of the enemy types. But that is, one room. So I'll give you the one room there, if you want. Once I was able to optimize my Amara build, GG was cakewalk, so never tried to make the comparison between Twins and Jacks or separate phones. Right, it's a losing comparison. Anything you compare to Jack is just going to come up short. Which is why they make the comparison. It's not about it measuring up, it's about saying, look, old thing better, do old thing only. That's it. It's about the criticism, not the comparison. Only true problem with GTD was lack of an additional checkpoint. I could have gotten on board with an extra checkpoint, sure. Completing Crystals 2 and then dying was like pain. An extra checkpoint after Crystals 2 would have been pretty rad. As a Mara main, I can say all content's doable. It is. I'd argue Borderlands 3 is the easiest of all the Lands games to clear all content on all difficulties. Takedowns included. Best way to die in GTD is being launched off a cliff by those jumping aliens while I sit inside Iron Bear. When chat used on your shield? ASA Lightning? Yeah. I think? Yeah. Consider while Dreadwind's active, move speed, damage enchant for Ghostblade? Does it work? I'm scared now. Question mark? No, okay. I do use that on that build. Yeah, I do use that. The move speed for Amnesia, the damage stacking up, it's a Burr capstone setup, so I'm in Dreadwind longer. Yeah, I do use that on that build. Crystals 2 is my favorite part of GTD. Launchpad fun, go Wii. I like Crystals because it is the first time in Borderlands 3, the only time in Borderlands 3's mobbing, where they actually ask you to think. The only time. Because killing wasn't the fastest way to do that objective. Now, with a sufficiently powerful build, you could brute force it and kill your way to victory there. But it was actually fastest to kill no enemies and use crowd control and understand the enemy AI behavior. That's what I like about that. Heckwagging that first part, yeah, you had to be sweating. See if we can get another 80k for the challenge and hit 30% today. If you haven't yet, give us channel points in. Roddy on it as always. Hey Sybil, how are you? Morning, Cavell. How you doing? Still on or just up early? I assume that's not meant for me. I'm just doing my normal thing. This should second win me. Maybe. There we go. Raise the fire pistol when you soak an enemy. The fire pistol is to trigger awe. This skill, I need to deal direct fire damage, not through a bonus element. It needs to be directly something that is fire. I'm wearing a Stormclaw armor, so my Wyvern no longer does any fire damage at all. So the only way I get the crit damage from this skill is from doing fire damage. And because my fire pistol also applies crossbolts, the bullets themselves are not any noteworthy part of my damage in this build. Against basic enemies, sure, but against Bark, no. So, me applying Soak doesn't really cost me any damage, any significant damage anyway. How goes the stream? Goes well, Sybil. Goes well. I got very cheeky there, and I probably shouldn't have. I enjoyed the experiment. Oh, I got hit too much. That's fine. I got hit too much. I need to keep pace with it on the right side, and like bonk it as I'm running next to it. But I wasn't doing that very well. Try to Soak Twisted Delusion launcher in Chaos yet? Pretty much tiebreaker into gun. That's the launcher I'm shooting, Cat. See? Anytime I do this, this is a Twisted Delusion. It is, very useful. So I asked her, Soak? Yeah. Soak is such a cool mechanic. Wanted to make sure that my Ghost Blade was cooling down when we end this fight, so that I have it going into the next one. Prediction. Alright, let me set that up for you, Roddy. Alright, Maker in under 30 seconds. You got 2 minutes to get your points in for this prediction. My PB on this build, on the Maker, is 31 seconds. So you're gambling on whether or not I can do that again. I did too much damage to Gloop. I didn't mean to do that much damage to Gloop, I'm sorry. Need that to go a little bit differently. Almost accidentally killed Gloop. That would have been awkward. Got one the other day with my Gloopbringer farm build. Nice. I like Delusion because it's just one of those items you only really need to farm once. Now we Ghost Blade. I'm trying to have my Ghost Blade available when the fight ends. It's tough to strike that balance. not do a good job of that. Yeah, I'm gonna get my timer out. May I ask what the recommended class mods for this Ghostblade build? You got a few options. Currently, I'm using a Stormclaw. You could also go with a, depending on your multi-class combo, you go with a Warp Paradigm. Amnesia would be a really good damage option, but a bit difficult to maintain uptime on. Amnesia would probably be peak damage. Just very difficult to maintain without, you know, death. Although, Ghostblade stays when you're down, so you could just choose to die. What else would be good? Cape of Tides is an option if you want to automate the debuffing process a little more. Ah! I forgot the new strat is to wait with my Ghostblade. Ah, that's important. Alright, this is a warm-up. Having that ancient pill will really help. Good warm-up run. Warm-up. Hey, Moo Girl. How you doing? Good to see you. Bye-bye points. Warm-up for you, Elon prediction. Can't win them all. Can't win them all. That Amalgam is trying. Hang on, that's really trying. Why the ability stuff, though? Oh. I really want it, because Mage Armor on an Amalgam sounds so good, but didn't quite try hard enough. Let's pay that out. Congrats, doubters. What is this? That's Quag Chad. It's the Chad. The chattiest Chad that ever chatted. Hey, Inspired by Green. How you doing? Still insane? I'm glad you like it, Austin. It's scaring me? In a good way, though, right? Huh. That's gross. If I was an enjoyer of this spell, this roll is kind of crazy. But I'm not. So, it stays there. Double Adaptive is really good in this game, huh? Double Adaptive with Resistant? That's like super tanky. Huh. Got a lot of crystals. Double Duration. Not even Primordial. Trash. Good, good. Wife and I got to cast 35 with Contagion builds, now trying out Mushroom double spell guy classes. Nice. Sounds like a good time. I'm looking forward to when we finally get the new class, because I'm gonna do a playthrough with it, I think. Sort of rewatch of Vampire Knight, and why did I like that in middle school? I don't even know what that is. I don't know how much I like it though. I mean, Double Spell's cool. I think Mushroom Contagion would be better. Contagion is really hard to compare against. You can do some very cool Contagion stuff. In fact, I had a clip from yesterday. That's what Contagion can do. You can see it active in two forms there. It takes down her first phase with a White Rider, and then on phase 2, Dire Sacrifice just... From the Shadows Masterwork, Marshmallow is funny. That sounds fun. Is it a Chad or Chwag? It's whatever you need it to be, Moo Girl. Is your protector, your confidant, your friend, your inspiration. It is your everything. It's an anime, romance one. Checks off all the boxes. A teen heartthrob show. Problematic last sentence. Yeah. Ugh. Yeah, it makes sense why I've never heard of it. Not really my my go-to for content to consume. Alright, hoping for some upgrades. We've been hitting Melee Bunny for a while without getting any real solid upgrades. Feeling lucky. Want to change that today. Volatile Salmon. So I've been thinking about Salmon. Like, it could roll non-LE or poison. I suppose we should figure out how exactly the fish dot works. I've been told it doesn't scale with status damage. But like, if you can apply that independently of the actual poison dot, then like, there's a reason to run that. But if not, then this might be higher base damage. This might be the better way of using a fish, depending on how it works. It's something I need to look into. But most importantly, it's funny. Insta-kill, who's that boss though? Must from second DLC? Yeah, that's the second form of the second DLC boss. Or the third form, excuse me. What I missed with that Imelda Dire Sac kill? Contagion. Contagion being Contagion. Worse than the stories on Wattpad. I used to read when I was 13. I don't even know what that is. I guess I'm old. Dire Beans. Hey, Sora. You think Contagion is the way to go to make the most out of Dire Sac then? For bossing, yes. For mobbing, you still have more conventional options. You can get Dire Sacrifice to mob pretty well with just standard stuff like, the HP part of its formula is pretty big. Then, of course, Graveborn power, ability damage, area damage, dark magic damage, global damage, additional damage. You can get a pretty good formula. And then status effect damage, of course. You get a pretty good formula for Dire Sacrifice for mobbing. You can get it to a point where it'll one-shot most enemies and apply powerful dots to the survivors. But you can't really get it to a point where it bosses well without extremely hyper-specific, ridiculous, you're never fucking finding it levels of primordial, perfectly rolled gear. Plus unscrupulous things like a Buffmeister. So you'll never get it to boss reliably and to a satisfactory degree without contagion. So that was 8 out of 3. That was also 8 out of 3. Yes. Yeah, I avoided that too, Moo Girl. Beat Maker for the first time, only took 22 minutes for the gas chamber run. That's pretty fast, Meteors. Congrats. Someone going fast. And it's you. Yeah, congrats. That's a pretty good clear time. Such a cool skill. It'd be awesome if it could consistently do a halfway decent chunk damage to bosses at least. Yeah, I don't quite know the solution for that. Like, I don't know how they address that. Because it can mob well. It's just the nature of boss design in this game. There's just a huge disparity between boss health and mob health. Even if you're, like, eliting everything. It's still there. So I don't know if it can ever be put on a level playing field, but I don't think that it necessarily needs to. Just something to keep in mind for dire sacrifice builds is you will need to cover bossing through means other than your action skill. That's all. Need to spend money I don't have in Target BRB. Oh no. Facebook moms try to sue e-cigarette companies as real villains. Kick, I deserve financial consequences. This is all young people speak. It's all going over my head. I have no idea. I almost died from that. I see pixies on the stream? No. You do not see pixies. This is a shrike. It is not a pixie. There are some very important mechanical differences. I use strikes on this build to apply crossbolts. Not a pixie. Pixies allowed here. It's not that, it's just I am far from out of content ideas. Your gear breakdown in the bunny room? Sure. Remind me then. Yeah, Skeep ends if you go and save your soul. Weirdly, so does Blizzard. But Ghostblade doesn't, so yet another W for the Ghostblade. I feel like action skills, fewer of them should end in Save Your Soul. Like, it'd be a meme, but it'd be hilarious if you keep Dreadwinding while you're down. Like, that would be amazing. But I don't think Blizzard should end. I don't think Polymorph should end. I mean, I guess you could maybe make the argument that Polymorph your concentration broke, but Blizzard, I guess the same argument. Do the stream of suffering, all pixies and buff builds? Pain. Suffering. Blizzard be used for a good build. I haven't really messed around with it. Blizzard can be used in very niche cases for enchantment access. Is pretty much its best showing. You can get it to do some stuff in mobbing, but ultimately it is not a very good action skill right now. It's got a lot of downsides, way more cons than pros currently. I have a setup that uses it, but it's not good because of Blizzard. It's good because of all the stuff I have on there with Blizzard, and Blizzard just happens to be happening while those things are doing their thing, you know? Melee attachments boost Ghostblade? They do. They do. On check enemies. Use Blizzard just for ASA and explode your reach to my current build. Yeah, that's pretty close to its best use cases. It's not very good currently. Low uptime, low damage. It's physically slow. Goes away when you go down. No good enchantments. Other than just ASA ones that other action skills have access to as well. Which is not very good. Morning, Sun. AoE boost it? Does not. Weirdly. The big L? Yeah. I don't know what the ideology of Blizzard is, really. It doesn't seem to have a use case. Barely played yesterday, I guess I gotta go hard today. You don't have to, Thermal. That's how you get burnt out. Play when you want to, and what you want to, and how you want to. First day out of school? Nice. Hey, Worlds. Hope you're well. Con man, good to see you. Just got off school. That fingerboard tried. It really did. Okay. Would you like to see the new class? Just something mechanically different. Like, something meaningfully different on a core gameplay level. I don't want rehash of anything we have. I don't want rehash of an existing class we've had before. I want something entirely new. My only requirement. In fact, I prefer new in functionality over it even being good. I'm fine if it's bad, as long as it's new. As long as it's different. As long as it gets me doing different things. On a chaotic cryosphere explosion. Nice. Volatile cryo with spellcast damage dealt. How's the low damage, but may as well pick it up. Have that covered. Both new classes so OP make spell shot look weak. I stand by the fact that I just want it to be mechanically different. I'm a big believer in, you know, pumping the brakes when it comes to power creep. But honestly, also, on the other hand, a new very powerful thing would get some people to stop saying fucking dead shot is the only way to play the game. So, like, maybe it wouldn't be all bad. Oh, my sigil expired. No! And I need to stop dying in this fucking boss fight. I should just switch to the poison snake stick, but I'm fucking stubborn. Give my 1,000 points to the cause. Thanks, Thermal. More than likely be OP considering DLC stuff's always insane. That's not true, though. It's not always insane. Example, the Divergent DLC shotgun is decidedly mediocre. The Bolt Lash spell, pretty mid. Just because it's DLC doesn't mean it is power creep, doesn't mean it has been power creep, doesn't mean it has to be power creep. You know, so close to killing money. Ugh, sloppy. When it's on some type of crowd control, improve flag purple tree. It's not hard to improve flag purple tree, considering it did nothing well. I agree with you. Also want to have good synergy with other classes, just because it doesn't get left out. I see what you mean. I see what you mean. Almost no damage, Bark. Almost no damage. I messed up on that last one. I thought it was gonna die, so I stopped paying attention. So we're gonna get gold quick. Yeah, doing Chaos Chamber and then selling, putting all your crystals in the launcher bunny and selling all of it to the vendor right there. Extremely profitable. Why did that damage me? Wait, why didn't that damage me? Huh? Cheats? I guess. Did I manage to do this without? Hey, I did. Cool. Alright, let's see. Do I have everything ready? Honestly, Bad Egg isn't the move for this fight, and I keep forgetting to change to something else. What do I run instead of Bad Egg for this? It might, unironically, just be an Ancient Deity. I could down myself for Bad Egg. That's probably what I have to do, realistically. Yeah, I have to down myself for Bad Egg. Prediction? Sure. Alright, guys, got 30 seconds to predict. Get your points in. I'll have to get an audio clip from Descent for you and Lazy's the announcer lady going cheater when you type in a cheat code. Nice. I don't have a single character with max SDs, still so much max space to buy, even with the armor venom. It's still missing a ton of things. They definitely designed this game so there's more longevity to it than BL3's money economy. In previous Lands games, it was never quite right either. It was like fine in 1 in TPS, I guess. But in 2, you couldn't afford launcher ammo worth shit. You had to change your playthrough to go buy launcher ammo. And the cap was low enough that you could never really overcome that. And then in 3, money was basically worthless because people had so much of it and nothing to spend it on. So I like that we have more goals money-wise in this game. even once you have all the SDUs and stuff thermal, it's nice to keep at least 35 million on your character so that you can afford primordial armors from vendors, because that's how much that costs. If we get future, chaos tiers, then that'll cost even more. So. Alright, so the play here is I'm gonna spawn a bunch of Fear Knots, place my Snake Sticks, soaked, keep Snake Sticking until she stops moving, then deploy Ghost Blade, drop my Sigil, down myself with a Shadow Fire, and then shoot the Scalawag. Wait, can I not? Shadowfire doesn't self-damage you in here? Okay, I'm tempted to call this a mulligan because question mark? Would it be fair to call this one a mulligan? Because, what? Nothing self-damages in the Maker fight? Why? Why? That's so weird. Shadowfire never does? Oh, it does. Okay, no, that's self-damaged. Why? Prediction rigged. We'll call it. I'm not gonna pay this one out. We'll do another run and get there again. Because, why? But no confirmed. Never gotten the soak launcher since DLC launch. Have you done chumps on that character? Definitely fueled under 30 seconds. My PB right now, Nadashbi, is 31 seconds. It's absolutely doable. So we need to find where in the arena I can damage myself. So let's position based on the entry. In all 4 phases countless times. Just exceptionally poor luck, I guess. Because there was one spot where I did down myself. I didn't know you couldn't self-damage in here. Oh, wait. Right here. Right here. Okay, exit's there. See if my ping is still there when I respawn. I think it might be a bug with Rebuke or something. I'm not spec'd into Rebuke. Maker unmade your self-damage, clearly. Yeah, I don't have Rebuke. I swear this is about the same spawn. Wait, right here. Okay, right here. But why? Anywhere close to the edge? About a quarter in? Okay. I suppose this is a good case against removing self-damage in future titles. You know, people ask for that one pretty frequently. I maintain that it would just remove gameplay. Okay, yeah. As long as you're close to the edge. Okay. So I guess I'll keep Sword Explosion equipped for that, because it'll be a faster self-down. But the strat, I'll play it out so I don't forget. We come in, we throw as many Shreks as we can before she starts the fight, then the timer starts. Then soaked, switch to the Scalawag, shoot, close the rest of the distance, start spamming this. As soon as it looks like she's about to stop moving, put down this. Apply Ghost Blade, reapply soaked, down myself, switch to Scalawag, shoot while I'm down. Just got launched with the bunnies, congrats. Even just a volatile from the vendor is 16 mil, so there's always a reason to keep money around. Quest reward's very expensive too. But usually worth grabbing. Yeah, one of the reasons I like Shadowfire for this build is it has a blade and a good status effect, and can hurt you. I like that it can hurt you. I wasn't prepared for it to not do that. Hey, Simple Rick, thank you for the 1 year and the Prime. Thank you so much. Hope things are treating you well. Continued support means a lot. I hadn't planned on anything, chat, but yeah, we officially hit yesterday. I've had my sub button for 2 years as of yesterday. So like that's a pretty big milestone. Maybe we do something for that. Use a homie? No, you. Thank you. Another thing that would help me a lot with this is if I got this Primordial Shock Snake Stick, but with, Warrior or Ancient, rather than Echo. Got 3. Well, now you got enough to distribute among your characters, right? It's one of those items you just throw in your bag and then forget it. Like, if you ever happen to be using the appropriate element, it can help you out in a bossing scenario. Or if you need to get a quick death save. Debuff and help you get there. Kind of like how on all my flax in BO3, I always had a res pistol and a friend bot class mod. Every flax save, I had both of those things. Need 54k to hit 30% because those channel points in for the challenge. That's another thing I hope for. I hope we get that Storm Surge bug fix. Maybe tomorrow? I want it to be bug fixed soon, because I want to build around the item, but it's just not working. Bothers me. Hey Mike, how you doing? Hope you're well. Trying to see this. There's a Twin Soul somewhere in here. I can't quite Pincushion. I swear I saw Twin Soul. You know what? I don't care that much. I really don't. Storm Surge plus full battery. There's no connection between those two items. They just both happen to have lightning bolts. Now one of them is bugged and the other one is bad. Lightning Storm everywhere. Deuces. Non-chaos tiered. Arguably best version of the item. I should buy that. The thing with getting a chaos tiered amp ward is the amount you have to recharge to get your amp shot back goes up with your capacity, but you don't get more recharge rate to go with that. So if you're doing any sort of amp stuff, it's actually better to have it chaos tiered. In the case of the Dusas, since it can't be enchanted, it's also better to have it be lower level situationally. Today's the second day of me trying to learn to play a mouse and keyboard on Borderlands game. Pray for me. Keeping you in my thoughts. Alright, so let's go through this again. We're trying to get that sub 30-second maker kill. With Ghostblade. But we found a new mechanic on that run that kind of deprived us of part of the strat. So hopefully no more surprise mechanics. Recharge rate doesn't scale today, I learned. Yeah, it's just capacity. Very weird. So in any situation where you don't want buffer, hey, recharge rate, love capacity in this game. Look at new claw skills. Same thing happened in BL3. Flag purple moment. Reinstalled Remnant, made a mistake going into Nightmare, regret overflow. Such a fun game. I'll probably play some of that soon, PM. How you doing, Rohit? Morning, brain farts. Good to see you. So hot, I have to take 5 cold showers a day. Pain. I'm sorry you gotta go through that. Sounds very troublesome. climbed up here. No knocking me down. Apocalypse put me into the mental sepulchre realm. Apocalypse is fun, but you definitely need to be very prepared for it. That's not supposed to happen. Sigils sometimes just act weird. That's different. Guess I'll just do it the high effort way. Very weird. Diamond Gauntlets is trying, but amusingly, the only good skill it rolled out of the 3 potential is Windrunner, which is the movement speed one. Movement speed does help you reposition to stand still more effectively, and it is still fire rate, but I just thought it was funny. It's a lot of fire rate on this thing. I want a legendary melee, its gimmick is extended lunge range. I want a fast greatsword. Like, it lowers damage appropriately, but I want it to be the greatsword, but fast. Two-handed bonks at the speed of light? Right. Because we have slow one-handers. We don't have fast two-handers. Got a lot of armors today. Crit damage values range widely. It must be some random value in the crit formula. No. We have the crit formula all quantified. Exclamation point damage. Bullet crits seem more than a tighter range. There is... Lands games don't use damage ranges. There will be some sort of value you have that's changing based on something expiring, you getting closer to or farther away from an enemy, you having a dot ticking, rounding errors are a thing from time to time, but there's no damage range functions in this game. Closing crits range from 192k to 194k. Okay, a few things. I have no idea what explosion crits means, because that could mean a lot of different things. Also, that is not accounting for your personal setup, and often that kind of variance is from either not understanding mechanic or human error in testing. So you're going to have to give a lot more information. Throwable hole explosion. Are you using double knot? Yes? Okay, that's double knot critting. With a throwable hole explosion, you can get the explosion without double knot, which is one value. You can get the explosion with double knot, which is another value. You can get the explosion with double knot critting, which is another value. 3 different potential values there. No variance. Nothing random there other than whether or not your double knot is critting. Double knot is cursed, and it's a bonus element that can crit. Double dipping bonus element that can crit. Yeah, double knot is cursed. Just double check my test correction. No double knot points. Armor. Triple checking. And how clean is your spec? More baby dragons to play with. Never thought about rounding errors. Could probably get pretty nasty if they're early in the equation. Almost everything in this game that you see values-wise, Ostrich, is rounded. Like weapon card damage values, status effects values, stat boosts here. Like, there's a lot of rounding. So, one rounding error might be like, meh, in a calculation of expected values. Oh, I got there. But if you have 5 rounding errors and you're calcing theoretical DPS model, it could throw it off enough that you're like, that looks close, but not quite right. And since we don't see the unrounded values, it can look like it's not right. Gonna take a shower, I'll be back, sounds good. Throwable ticks in its final explosion for gun damage, tested by Oath of Fire. That's not... Something about your testing is off here, Jenga, because things cannot have multiple damage sources. The ticks are gun damage, the final explosion is spell damage. Things do not have multiple damage sources like that. You cannot get Oath of Fire and double knot that you shouldn't be able to. At least based on current understanding. If you could post a clip of the testing in the Curse testing channel in Discord, we can get more eyes on it. That shouldn't be the case, though. I'd say with like 90% certainty, that should not be what is happening. Hole testing. Yes, we're gonna test the hole together. I see what you're saying. Card numbers are rounded, numbers put in that formula or not. Right. So in-game, it'll still work out as it's supposed to, Ostrich, but, like, if you were to run back the calculation yourself, because without mods, you don't have the unrounded values, so it has a cascading effect where eventually it'll just be wrong compared to what it should be in the game. I'm scared of Discord. Oh, we got a lovely Discord community, but if you don't want to join, that's fine. Mods! Alright, I'll actually switch to the Poison Snake Stick on Bunny, I think. Because I don't want to die there. Scared of Discord UI, that's fair. Excuse me? Fucking how, though? Okay, I guess we died to Bark this time, because his actual physical hitbox is fucked. Like, I wasn't close to him, but his damage aura still hit me. Alright. Cool. Okay, I'm gonna start my test over again, report back the correct results. Thank you for testing. We love testing. Makes plan to not die to Bunny, fucking dies to Bark. On brand for me. For being honest. Yes, do your thing. I might have cut that too close. Oh, I cut that way too close. Shit. I was trying to second win with Ghostblade for some tech, but didn't work. Oh. Well, that was cool timing. That was fucking cool. Hang on. That's sick. Huh. That's useless info, but that's cool. If you die at the right time, then the respawn gets overwritten by the Maker teleporting you. That's cool. That death is for signs, but I'll accept it. See, much cleaner bunny because I switched elements than actually didn't miss my bonk. What I miss? I died to Bark, but I killed Bark while I was respawning. So the Maker teleported me to Bunny's arena while I was in the respawn animation. So instead of me having to use the jump pad to get back in, it just put me in the next boss arena. It was nice. Okay. So, I'm gonna actually go for it this time. Direct link to Discord? Exclamation point Discord. You can call that up anytime, Jacob. It'll give you a link. So. Walk in. Be throwing trikes until she starts the fight. Start timer. Apply soaked with delusion. Spawn snake sticks. Shoot scalawag. Spawn snake sticks. Fortifying sigil. Delusion. Ghost blade. Down self with sword explosion. We'll have to see if that gives us enough damage. So this approach is banking on the fact that Bad Egg is going to give us a lot of damage. But is it enough to kill the Maker before I bleed out? That's the question. So that'll decide this, I think. Ghost Blade's over. Not quite. Nope. Okay, the self-down strat, not it. We'll pay this one out. So this means that Bad Egg is not the play. But I like that. That's another challenge to overcome. Sound yourself only for bad egg, maybe use body spirit rune. Spirit rune might be the play. Of course body rune would have that functionality, because I could just stand still, yeah. That might end up being the play, despite the fact that I wouldn't be getting a kill for the other bonus element, but I'd still be getting the extra lightning. So maybe that. Thinking what else I could do. Did Void Bunnies give you body rune bonus? I don't believe so. Also, I wouldn't have any real consistent way of doing that. At least not a quick way. So that's the big thing. Let's hit Ward Bunny for inspiration. So here's a thought. Hammer and Anvil spawns melee projectiles when you take damage while your ward is full. The Maker does damage to you that bypasses your ward and doesn't touch it. So your ward stays full. Would I still be getting more hammers? I think we gotta test that. Start out with a Grapo. Grapo is the answer. What else could possibly work? Transistor wouldn't help me because nothing's electrocuting me. Hey Stalker Chick, how you doing? Lightning Ancient Deity would just be worse than Body Rune, I think. Body / Spirit Rune. I am leaning towards that Hammer and Anvil strat. We need to, like, get one, though. Last gas for Undead Pack do anything? Last gas is ammo regen, fire rate, reload speed. So I guess the fire rate would let me apply crossbolts faster, but I'm already hitting max crossbolts from my strikes for at least the first, you know, few seconds. And I'm shooting constantly with the Scalalag. These bolts last 5 seconds. I'm spitting out, like, realistically, like 14 of them a second. And there's a crossbow cap of 25. So, I don't think the fire rate would help me. Ammo regen wouldn't be necessary. See, Bad Egg's great, it's just the deplete condition doesn't mesh well with these fight mechanics. Good, how are you? Doing well. We're theory crafting how to get a sub 30-second Maker kill. There's more damage to be had in my ward slot, I just gotta figure it out. Out of interest using Barbaload? I am. Actually, not on this build. That's my Dreadwind setup. Just incorrect. I'm using a Theurge. For a better Ghost Blade uptime. Sub what? Sub 30 seconds. PB is 31 seconds for me on the Maker with this build. We can go faster though. We can go faster. So I've got to execute better. No hammer and anvil in this entire ass pile? Really? Really? Because, like, I want to go test hammer and anvil. What I was gonna do is take it and go step in the purple drink in Drill's Arena. I almost said grill. In Drill's Arena. But I kind of need the item to do that. I'm just being thorough here. There be better enchant to use. How's my melee damage? 15. Just almost around that. Call it 35. I don't have much raw melee damage. In fact, what's my raw elemental? 25. I know, I'm not including myth rank yet. 25. Yeah, I could go with action skill start melee for more damage. I don't need to calc the rest of that. Yeah, action skill start melee instead of ASA lightning would be more damage, but the problem with that is it's not applying to all of my damage, and it's not going to be active for my entire Ghostblade. And it's also completely off outside of Ghostblade. So is this, but this at least lasts for the whole duration. So like a volatile hammer and anvil if you want it. No thanks, no. I'll get one. We'll probably just have to do a couple more regular runs. That's fine. Goals. Is melee just a meta thing in this game? No, not really. Melee can be built to be extremely good, Zoku, but there's no real quantifiable meta because Lands fans have never been good about labeling that. If you'd like to know the peak player power for practical use cases in most situations, if you had to pick like a strongest thing, it's Fear Not Pixies. But melee builds are at all levels of power. And you can build around different melee action skills, like Ghostblade's been my favorite recently, but you've also got Cleansing Flame, Storm Dragon's Judgment, and Dreadwind. Let's do featured again. I'll try Body Rune, since I don't have the Hammer and Anvil. Naki? Nice. What's that? It's a pasta dish. Pasta in ball shape. Dude, you want to get it yourself? Yeah, that's me. Clearly need to use Cursed Wit and Buffmeister. I mean, Buffmeister would get me there. We all know it would. Just, I don't want to use that. You know that. Cursed Wit would have the same problem as Bad Egg. Like, I'm not gonna have it on. So, yeah. different portals mean? There's actually a lovely visual guide for that made by Hey Felicia. I believe it is in the Discord. I should make a command for that. Basically, the golden chest one means the end reward of the room is loot, it's gear. The purple chest one means the end reward is crystals, which are the currency you spend at the end of the run. The Dragon Lord one means you get a curse at the end of the room. And the Butt Stallion one means you get a buff to skills from your skill tree. It'll pick a random skill from your tree and increase that for the rest of the run. Portals. Yeah, there's some command for it. Imagine if I knew my own commands. You imagine? I haven't made it, can't remember either. We're old, Pupty. We are old. You know, people always say Red Bull tastes like piss. I don't know, though. They don't really taste the same. Depends on whose piss you're drinking, I guess. Amazing, thanks, B. Good job, Pupty. Diet consists of energy drinks and potato chips. Not the weirdest conversation I've had this week. Add portals just to be safe. Thank you, Pupty. Crushing it as always. Hey Felicia, one of the very talented people who has provided a lot of art for the channel. Wonderful human being. 11 out of 10. Creator of Quag Chat, yes. But with that timing. Dark Quag's been on my mind today. I don't judge much. It's also nice that strikes will keep stacking follow-up. That's pretty cool. Yeah, that's pretty cool. been so on the fence with buying this game for so long, seen a lot of people move on from already, you and Lazy are still playing. Here's the thing that happens with that, Zoku. Lazy and I are the kind of players who are open to new things, like build crafting and endgame content design above all else. So that's what the replay value is. And this game does those things very well. A lot of the people who have moved on either wanted something different out of the game, or were determined to dislike it from the start. Sort the people into the appropriate category. But I will say that I am not even close to burnout with this game. I'm still very much enjoying my time with it. I like it. I think it's a good game. The game financially has done well, regardless of how many content creators are trying to tell you it's a dead game to funnel you back into other directories. It's a good game. I think it's worth a purchase. It's on sale in some places, or at least it was over the weekend, I believe. Been outside this week and now I'm freckled. Outside? What is this outside? Are you okay? You're speaking nonsense. Sorry, everyone was just saying the endgame's great and they all just quit. You're wrong about that, though. The endgame's great. I'm still saying the endgame's great, and I'm still playing. I've not streamed another game since Wonderlands came out, and that was almost 3 months ago. I've even been playing the game since, you know, before launch. This creator team access and stuff, thanks 2K. But in terms of just my retail time with the game, according to my Epic Game Store launcher, I have 40 days, 4 hours, 38 minutes, and 54 seconds. That is just my retail time. That does not include any of my over 100 hours before the game released. So, like, I like the game. I'm not even close to out of ideas for builds and stuff. It's my notepad of build ideas from, like, just the last few days. Did you see Garlic Breath? Yeah, I have a Garlic Breath Contagion build. It's actually doing quite well. There's an entry that says Blazing Volley. Yeah, I've been working on that dex. I've been wanting to get it to a point where I'm happy with it. To make you proud. Also, some of those other content creators moving on back to other lands games aren't really known for engaging with the endgame rather than repeated challenge runs playthroughs. That's a big point. Yeah, if you're used to the themed playthrough model, this game probably isn't as catered towards that as previous titles. Just endgame focus. This game worth picking up? How's the DLC? This game's definitely worth picking up. The DLC depends on your personal way of viewing. I know that's going to sound like a massive dose of copium, but I'll explain. So the DLC structure for this game is basically expansions to the Chaos Chamber, this game's main game mode. Each DLC is distributed over a 4-week release schedule. It'll be a boss that has 4 forms that you go through a couple mobbing areas, and then you get to the boss, then you fight it, and there's new loot added in. Each of the DLCs is 4 rooms plus a boss. We've had 2 of those with that model. So it's 5 extra permutations of things you have in the chamber, plus a gear expansion pack. Because this isn't as much content as a story DLC for one-time players, they did knock it down a price point, so it's less expensive. Smaller on the surface. But when you keep in mind that it's a Chaos Chamber expansion, if you're like me, and you spend dozens of hours in the Chaos Chamber, each time you get one of those rooms from the DLC in your chamber run. Let's say that room takes you 2 minutes to complete. Well, if you get that again and again and again and again, that adds up to way more than the 10 minutes that people will tell you the DLC takes. Because they like disingenuous exaggerations to prove their points, because they don't have any points. So, if you like Endgame, if you like the Chaos Chamber, and if you like new toys, new gear to build around, DLCs are worth your time. If you're more of a story-oriented player, maybe wait for a sale. Ball making the drifts? It is. He do be pondering. Do be like that. I'll just pick up. Game don't start till level 40 Chaos 35. For me, at least, yeah. For some people, they experience everything once. They're like, oh, I beat the game. I did everything there is to offer, ignoring the stuff that is designed to be replayed and, you know, built around. But, you know, to each their own. People consume different media different ways. There's no right way, but I can tell you there are some wrong ways. They go from Chaos 1 to Chaos 2. You complete a Chaos Trial. Similar to how you have to unlock new higher tiers for Greater Rifts in Diablo 3, if you've played that. You have to complete a piece of content to unlock a new higher difficulty. Love T3? Cool. It's like earning higher Greater Rift tiers then. Exactly like that. Paste and meow build, excuse me. Cast time's fun too, because each one is different. Yeah. Wow. What? That's not okay. That's so not okay. What the fuck? Is that rare? So, I got a very powerful armor with a very good skill roll, and that's not common. And I got one good passive. Now, the maximum ward capacity and companion damage, not great. But, like, the combination of getting 3 points in magic bullets on a paradigm converting spell damage with an all damage roll, that's insane. That is actually nuts. The chances of that are not high, especially because it was chaotic as well. That could have been non-chaos tiered. That is a crazy drop. That's ridiculous. That's streamer luck. That's the kind of thing you will not ever see farming organically. die, Bark. Poor Bark. That was rude. I'm sorry, buddy. Yeah, Hazel, how you doing? Good to see you. What's this build? Ghostblade. Ghostblade's fucking awesome, dude. Like, it's so good. Busted to hell. A lot of investment. A lot of hard work on this one. Enough of a dot. So. Trying to save my Ghostblade. Come on, die. Loop. Loop, we talked about this. There we go. This was body room? No. This is bad egg still. Thanks for reminding me that I need to switch. Don't turn that way. Don't turn that way. Fuck you. You're so rude. Really? Really? Okay, there we go. I was about to be upset. Okay. I forgot to change the enchant on this. You know, whatever. It's maybe fine. I forgot to change the enchant. That's gonna be awkward. I'll just keep the bad egg on. No, I won't. I'm so indecisive. Alright, let's see. Actually, would my Slip and Stun be more damage here? No, less stab up power. Or status damage. Less all damage. Less lightning, less stab up power. But that's not much less. That status damage would help my, Contagion. Swap out the Shark's Bane for something with more damage. Ooh, that could work. That could work. Let's try that. Melee on his no-no spot does a lot of damage. It does. Hey, Block. It's Ghostblade Elemental. You can make it Elemental. It takes the element of your melee weapon. It is the attack speed and element of your melee weapon. And it is 85% of the base damage of your melee weapon. And it takes the both crit stats of your melee weapon. This game's giving me huge Diablo vibes. It do be like that. Alright. Let's do the thing. Let's do it. Let's go. No body rune needed. Yeah, we just need to switch that ring. And play smarter. $28 seconds? Yes, 28 seconds. For the super secret ultimate raid boss of this game. With a melee build. Hey Wild Reaper, how you doing? This sword wants me to think it's special. It's not, but it certainly looks special. Look at that. It's all tech-like. Probably can't cut things very well with this. I'm thinking about it though. Like, that is a fairly blunt edge. Also, not a lot of blade going on there. Hey, Glenny. JRPG sword. Do I care? Big bonk? True. 28-second maker kill. Hey, 19 minutes for a maker run. With me taking my sweet-ass time, honestly. If it's standing vertically, must be good. I feel like I'm not the first person you've told that to, Yakumers. Do you have a story to share? I'm happy with that. Lich's Augur with Adrenaline and Roid. Now see, that's interesting. It's also non-chaos here, which is a good thing. Makes it easier to break. That's interesting. So like, you want to break this to just make everything you do better. Break it, you reload faster, you do more melee damage, you get the spell cooldown back, it gets the spell crit chance, gets the spell damage. If you're happy, you know it, clap your hands. Get it? Get it? Nah, I am happy though. Clap your hands then? You clap your hands. I'm my supervisor. Put my Shark's Bane back on. Because I like that for mobbing. This does mean I want a Shark's Bane with melee crit damage now, though. Melee damage primary, melee crit damage secondary? Shit. That's such a specific thing. Word Bunny for Bonk Shield? Yeah. Yeah. rewarding. Hope you're doing well, Synergy. Our turn. Welcome back, son. We got 28-second Maker. Now we're gonna do some hammer and anvil science. Still need 42k points for 30% because those points in people. That's quite a goal, Roddy. That's quite a goal. Doing well 4-day weekend started earlier, so can't complain. How's the Quag? The Quag's doing well. The Quag's enjoying Ghostblade quite a bit. Smashing personal bests. Spreading the love of the Wonderlands to everyone. You know, game's fun. Good game. Lots of stuff to do in the game. It's enjoyable. Alright, there's gotta be a hammer and anvil in here somewhere, right? Also, my inventory's full. Fuck. I don't need this dagger storm. Maybe even more tomorrow? Hopefully. My fingers are also crossed. Still to do Trick Mirror Science. Want to take a break, do some Frost Shiver Ghostblade? Yeah, Frost Shiver Ghostblade's cool. Which way you going with it, son? You going, Burr Capstone or Alchemical Agent? Oh, there's a hammer and anvil. We got one. Cool. Let's go rings. Set the bar high for this community. Doing a great job. Synergy, Venom, thanks for getting points in. I mean, I shouldn't be thanking you. You're trying to make me suffer. But thank you anyway for supporting the community at my expense. Think it alchemical, especially since it'll help me make up for my subpar melee weapons. Might try both. Yeah, like, Blood of the Fallen helps with mobbing if you don't have the damage to get through a room in one Ghostblade. But, like, you can already get through a room in one Ghostblade. Maybe not all Elite Room, but you can. So, to me, Alchemical Agent is just, like, the play. Griff, Gambler, thanks for points. Nothing stronger than community. I mean family. Alright, so I guess I want ASA Lightning on the Hammer and Anvil. It doesn't really matter because I'm just testing it now, so I guess I'll just take something usable. You cannot make this shit up. My streamer luck is on today. It is active. Report you to the UU authorities. Hey Drone, how you doing? Yeah, my streamer luck is active. Also, something I just noticed. They have a lot of extra slots in this enchantment rerolling UI past your equipped items. You ever notice that? Like, I have 70 out of 70 backpack. And there's a lot more here. Now, maybe that is accounting for all the items I have that can't be enchanted, but I don't think I have that many. Just a random thought. You built the Carouser? Yes, actually. My Stabo Spore build uses lots of different guns. It's my general gun build. And one of my favorites to use on that is indeed a Carouser. I rolled past something just now I shouldn't have. I should have taken that ASA Companion, because that one gives Companion attack speed as well. I believe that works on Snake Stick Hydras. That would be good for bossing. I guess I'll keep rolling for it. Explain armor to me, because I'm so lost on it. So which part of it? So armor functionally replace class mods in this game. They roll skills just like how class mods
I believe there's a Kevin
do.
near you.
There is a Kevin. I can pet the Kevin. It's a Kevin. The skills that an armor rolls are entirely determined by the classes. So that also, the order matters. So for example, Clawbringer primary and Stabo secondary always results in the skills Awe, Oath of Thunder, and Follow-Up is the other one. It's either Follow-Up or Nimble Fingers. Exclamation Point Armor has a spreadsheet with all the combinations, tells you exactly how the passives work and stuff as well. All armors except for 2 can roll all class combos. The Blank Slate does not get any classes, it is unique, and the Claw, which is this one, always rolls a primary class as one of the 3 companion classes. So is it always either primary Clawbringer, primary Grave, or primary Spore? Look at this boy. He's a good boy. Right, Kevin? Yeah. The appearance of armor is determined by the classes and the passives. So the major details are determined by the armor itself. So like Claw always has this bit here. But also the classes, and then the minor details determined by the stats on it. Okay, so we're gonna test Hammer and Anvil. To do that, I'm gonna go to Drill. 2 God Roll Blanks when I'm too build dumb to use them. They're not really best for anything, they're just kind of funny to use. They're good holdover armors. A gun build strong Chaos 35? Yes. Testing Hammer and Anvil on a boss doesn't work well on. I already explained why I'm going to Drill, Irish. Hey, Thermal. Finding good armor is so daunting. I don't have the armor bunny as much as I should. Yeah. I didn't see anything. Maybe it'll work now. Maybe it needed to break once. No, I'm not seeing it. That's one thing I hope they address before when the new class comes. It's only gonna get worse. Yeah, as we get more Chaos tiers, armor's getting more and more impactful as well. The way player power works in this game is, skill tree is literally the least important part of your entire build. There's nothing less important to your build than your skill tree. Repositioning Ghostblade trigger action skill effects? It does not. New class is confirmed? Yes, we are getting a new class as part of the season. They confirmed that pre-launch. Yeah, I'll have to try this elsewhere. There's a couple Chaos Chamber maps that have the purple drake. I'll have to try those. Yeah, things don't like to spawn in this area, do they? Not seeing snake stick hiders, not seeing hammer and anvil. I need an area with maker goop. Why is armor hard to farm? Because of part variance. Because there's so many different combinations of how armors can drop. Like, you've got your skill rolls up at the top, which is a combination of 5 skill points distributed among up to 3 different skills. And then you've got your classes, which are connected to that bit. Then you've got your passives, your 3 passives there, which can all be very different. And then you've got the armor effect itself. Like this is a claw, and that's different from, say, the selective amnesia. And then you've got chaos tier. Any item in this game can roll as a chaos tier once you're on the appropriate chaos level. So you see the one on the left is chaotic, the one on the right is volatile. A chaotic item is plus 2 character levels worth of stats. A volatile item is plus 4 character levels worth of stats. Primordial is plus 6, and we know we're getting at least one more tier eventually called Ascended, and that'll presumably be plus 8 character levels. And you can see the stats get much, much bigger per chaos tier. 1 tier up takes the crit chance stat there from 35.6 to 42.2. And you can get much, much more than that. At Primordial, the current max, there are 50% passives there. And also the class power stat goes up, so that's a lot of extra player power as well. It's just exactly how you said. It's like the BL3 class mod situation, but worse. Because a lot of people in BL3 spread this false idea that items were easy to farm because the game dropped you so much loot. And the people thinking that either A, were talking out of their ass just to shit on the game, and we see those people active in their feedback about Wonderlands to this day. Or B, they decided to throw away the fact that items have part variance to make their argument. Some of them openly doing so. It's not the case, so I'm not sure. Yeah, like, People will pretend like seeing an orange loot beam on the ground means that the game gives you so much loot, but like, no. 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 Like, this is the worst possible iteration of the blank slate armor. It rolled none of the special things it can get. And this Saw Blade's rolled as non-chaos tier. It didn't get 3 augments. And only one of the augments is one that I actually want on this spell. A new DLC tomorrow? They've not announced anything. I hope so. But, they've not announced anything. Tell them go farm Heralds or think anything these get BO3 or Monarchs for that matter. There's other things like that. You got class mods. Got artifacts. Popular build in BL3 is using launchers with Zane's Hustler class mod and his Eraser skill. That requires a Hustler with Splash Radius, which is one specific passive on one specific armor. Yet that farm works out to be more rare than most items in most lands games, just getting that one specific passive on that one specific class mod. That is not including the other 2 passive slots, that's not accounting for skills, that's not accounting for the time it takes to farm for that item because it's located in a DLC with low drop rates and long farm times. I don't know why people insist on calling it PLC, it's by definition still DLC, because internally that's some of the terminology they're using, CZ. I sometimes call it PLC because Gearbox 2K refer to it as PLC, and for business reasons I like to remain in touch with current terminology. That's all it is. It is DLC, but... Hope tomorrow is Takedown to Captain Jaunt. Farming artifacts is horrible. Okay, so imagine that, and then apply that to every item in the game. That's farming in this game. Because people trying to shit on Borderlands 3 created such a bad talking point that snowballed out of control to the point where it affected the next release. I think the 4 maps are not in the story were originally going to be DLC. The game is too small without them. No, I don't think so at all. I don't think so at all. I mean, you can even like look at the file structure and see that that's not the case. That is a rumor that was started on Reddit and got picked up by bad game journalists, and now people mention it every 2 days. Easily debunked. The same part system as BL3. It's the BL3 part set, but with added layers of variance, such as Chaos Tiers. Quagler emote. I don't have a slot for it. I need more emote slots. Yeah, like Peter said, there's a couple roles that are references to PoE for the blank slate. The entire item's a blank slate reference, if I remember correctly. Correct me if I'm wrong, Peter. Think that affected one-to ends? Absolutely. Because ultimately, Gearbox is a game developer that cares about feedback from their fans, and they, whenever it is able to align with their creative vision, they take feedback into account, and they try to do things that they think their fans will like. So if enough feedback is screamed from the rooftops, it's likely to influence part of their decision-making process, as long as it doesn't step on any of their other plans. And we've seen that. Early in BL3's lifetime, they pushed back firmly against the idea of Anointment rerolling. And then late in BL3, we got Anointment rerolling, and then Launch Wonderlands, we got Enchantment rerolling. Enchantment rerolling launched in a state that wasn't exactly player-friendly because of the bricking, and they caved to community feedback and changed it. So you can't brick items anymore. They listened to feedback, and they implemented it. And this can be a double-edged sword, because bad feedback that picks up enough traction gets implemented too. Things such as the World Drop nerf in Borderlands 3. Things such as the second round of sniper balancing in this game. We got 2 rounds of sniper balancing before we got melee weapon balancing, by the way. Carouser has gotten 2 buffs. It never needed a single one. So, a constantly repeated talking point like, there's too much loot, lower drop rates, it's so easy to get items, led to a situation where not only does this game have lower drop rates than Borderlands 3, it has increased part variance over Borderlands 3. So the problems that people who actually fucking played BL3 and understood how the game worked pointed out for years, well, that problem was drowned out by a bunch of garbage feedback by people who just want to complain. And here we are, with farming being even worse, directly because of those people. But the funny part is those people don't care, because they want there to be problems, so that they have more reason to complain. It's a self-sustaining cycle of toxic bullshit. Hey Stizeth, how you doing? Anything consumes 2 ammo prior crossblade going around? Real or not? That shouldn't be... I don't think that's legit, no. Crossblade only ever consumes 1 ammo. Given to me, it never left my bank. I just wouldn't accept items from people. There's people editing a bunch of, like, stupid shit out there. I hate that people do it, because then they distribute it, and then you'll have people arguing against, like, literally have the balance sheet showing what parts can and can't spawn on items in front of me, and they'll be telling me I'm wrong. Like, no, no, no. Stop lying. It's so frustrating. Post Malone cancel the tour, does it make him postpone Malone? Never change, Ken. Never change. That was a good one. Should Melee get defensive functionality, or am I delusional? I do feel like some sort of way of reducing knockback would be good, Peter. Because I am a bit frustrated with, for example, when you're doing a Dreadwind build and you just get ping-ponged around. You lose so much duration trying to get to the target, even though you were already on target. That's something I would like to see addressed. Some sort of knockback resistance. Dark magic pixies are real. Yeah, Horsefin, that's another one. Ooh, that's a marshmallow with a spell charge. Oh, never mind. I read incorrectly. Sad. I got my hopes up. So kind of wish Gearbox could parse feedback a bit better. Most popular shiny ideas are really the best. I mean, we only see... We can't even say with complete clarity what is their decision influenced by others and what was always their plan. Like, we genuinely just don't know, right? And remember, the proportion of what we do see versus what we don't see is always going to be unfavorable to us. We don't know what they've decided against. And even when something happens, we don't necessarily know what they've decided for. Sometimes they'll explain it to us, their design philosophy, which gives us a little more room to interpret certain things. Like, they explain exactly what they feel is wrong with the live wire and how they want to go about it. Cool. So when they do go about changing the live wire, we'll have to see if it accomplishes what they said they wanted to do with it. Crit swap? What about it? Also, crit swapping isn't in this game. At least not in the traditional sense. You can still kind of do it with guns, but they design guns in a way that there's no gun crit swap stat stick. So, like, crit swapping gone. I think live wire is too strong, it's just too free. It is absolutely too strong, Peter. A gun should not allow you to punch the ultimate raid boss in the game once and one-shot it for hundreds of millions of damage. That is objectively too strong. Like, no amount of player investment should allow you to do that. It should not be possible. I'd run to the bathroom, chat. PP percent suddenly hit me hard. Hang on. BRB. Okay, I'm back. See, I don't even know how to get those numbers, which is why changing the thing is good, because that won't affect you. If you are not at that ceiling of power, you still have an upwards place to travel with these overpowered things. Things like Pixies, Buffmeister, Livewire. The people who complain about the idea of them being nerfed, guess what? They're the ones who wouldn't even be affected. Because you could just improve your build to get that power back. There's always an upwards place to go. The entire point is lowering the peak from being massively far and away better than everything else. So, if you're not hitting those numbers, then that's proof the nerf's justified. Because it's bringing the ceiling down. The ceiling should not be where it is. Can't crit swap and Craft's Leader sticky swap to a higher crit damage gun? You can, but like there's no Unforgiven or Lady Fist in this game for a massive crit mult. Like, the most you get is whatever you get by holding a crossbow barrel black powder sniper with 2 crit parts. Which is something, but it's not like Unforgiven status. Say don't always be happy I can do that. Hey Ferolio, how you doing? Love to hear you ranting about OP shit right when I open the stream. This is what I do. Using my certain wire since day 1 too. There's other options competitive with them. I mean, there are, Skrizzle. The thing is, you haven't experimented. That's the thing. People will use these very powerful, unbalanced things that are outliers compared to the rest of the game and then complain like they feel like there's no options. No, that's you. That's you. I got a 28-second maker kill with Ghostblade, and neither of those things. There are options. It's on you to experiment. And this is Options make same OP. Nothing should be that powerful. Is the point. Maker in 0.1 second. Nothing should be able to do that. That's the entire point. That is why it is unreasonable. So that doesn't mean put everything up to the level of those two items. That means bring those two items down to be closer to everything else. Maybe only antique, maybe only that. Yo, so that's a good point, because that gun's entire gimmick is, hey, I one-shot things and then lose damage. Sure, I could get on board with that. Wish there were an OPS down. Cool. Because bad balance bores fan bases. And it also skews perceptions. Like, every day, you'll find, you don't have to look far. Whether it's in a Twitch chat, whether it's in a YouTube comment section, whether it's in a Discord server, whether it's on Twitter, you'll find a Pixie player who's like, man, I wish there was more things to do. I wish this game wasn't so easy. I wish there were more viable options. Meanwhile, they're using the thing that is reload button instead of play game. One-shot bosses with one pixie, yet you can have 15 out. It skews your perception of how the game actually is. And you don't see any of those people doing challenges like, you know, all elite rooms, all hardest curses, extended runs with the maker. You don't see them doing challenge runs. Especially not without their pixies. I'll stick with lightning. It'll be fine. Google's most OP build, man, this game's boring. That's the mentality. Most powerful attack of all. No. Reminds me of the time I wanted to one-shot Chums. He dodged my one-shot. Oh no. He's learning. If I used a variety of items and I can't complain one OP item I used in the build is fixed. Right. Like, it also future-proofs against... If you build around one thing and that one thing gets tuned down, then, like, I don't know what to tell you. Ghostblade, good. Backpack sigil slept on. What, empowering? The one that follows you? Yeah, it is absolutely slept on. 100% agree. The entire sigil category of spells is slept on. Because there's one buff spell that people refuse to put down. Frost Sigil on my melee bear is good. Yeah, absolutely. Cryo Empowering Sigils have a guaranteed freeze effect, similar to the Frozen Heart in Borderlands 3. So they're extremely good with melee, because they also follow you around. Spell radius bonuses increase the radius of the Nova. They have very good durations with very short cooldowns, so you get good uptime. You could just hit an Empowering Sigil, run around, freeze everything in a room, and bonk. Just got off work. Hey Viper, how you doing? How was work? I think the likelihood pixies will be balanced. I don't have an answer for that. Considering how many times they've indirectly been buffed, that's making me feel both like it's coming and it's not coming. If that makes sense. Big sleepy today, so work was slow. Well, make sure you get some food, some hydration, and you relax. Does it still take a certain time to freeze? Not with empowering sigils. They have a weird, unique condition where they will just freeze incredibly quickly. Now, there's a cooldown before you can freeze an enemy again after you've already frozen them, and then there's some things that just can't be frozen. But any enemy that can be frozen is frozen in 1 to 2 ticks of a empowering sigil, as long as it's cryo. Oh yeah, Viper, we got 28-second Maker with Ghostblade. Make builds work harder for Pixies to carry, not just slap Double Knot. Even without Double Knot, Jenga, Pixies were extremely dominant before Double Knot was changed to be what it is now. Double Knot's gotten 2 changes. One was a massive buff, one was a slight nerf. It is still net more powerful than it was on launch, and at launch Pixies were still dominant. Because Pixies get a crazy damage formula, and that's all they need to do what they do, considering they also play the game for you. So their efficiency is already crazy, but they also have the base damage and also have the damage formula. And then on top of all of that, that's when you add in Double Knot and stuff. That's when it gets real silly. Put Pixies on my stab burr melee build, and they still clap? Yeah, doesn't surprise me, because Berserker gets a crazy good damage formula. Hell, on this build and my Dreadwind build, setups that are not gun-oriented, even just a Shrike, which is effectively a lesser Pixie for direct damage dealing purposes if you're not using Barbalode, is enough to kill with a good damage formula. Saying they crazy OP? Yeah, ridiculously. So easy to go down in this game. There's so many projectiles in this game. Can't stop using sigils. Sigils have so much value, especially because this game doesn't subscribe to the lifesteal to survive playstyle. There's a couple things that are approximate, such as full uptime Sanguine Sacrament, but that's the closest thing to lifesteal in this game. Even dark magic healing is much more involved and investment heavy. Forum Post Spore Warden's the new flak. In what way? Having a pet? Slammed on the end of the room dice, now flying to infinity and beyond. Yeah, that's a thing. That's a thing. Managed to test if you can Dreadwind Maker. I tried, it did not go well. You could get a couple ticks if she's positioned very specifically, but it is not what I would call viable. Step 1, throw Pixie. Step 2, place Sigil. Step 3, go grab a drink. Yeah, pretty much. Like, one Pixie is stronger than one player in most circumstances. You know, with a build and even remotely decent gear, one Pixie is stronger than one player. Initially, you could only have 3 Pixies. Now you can have 15. The cap has gone up, and you can have 15. So you can sit here and press 2 buttons like this, and summon 15 players that'll go around the map killing everything in one shot each, and have 15 of them. Yeah, there's people who defend that. Like, Her 7th class is actually just a Pixie. Yeah. Yeah, Viper, I'm trying to get a room with purple goop on the floor so I can test a hammer and anvil interaction. I could probably physically go to Asugol or the Overworld to get that room naturally, but I don't feel like doing that. But after this run, if we don't get it, I'm gonna go back to doing some Maker runs, and I can show you the kill. Only 15? Nerf Clawbreaker. Buff Spell Shot. You could only have 15 Pixies? Buff Spell Shot. I have no idea where the other skulls on this map are. I should probably learn that eventually. But I just know that one because it's so convenient. Buff Evil Eye Crab. Evil Eye Crab's a great example of giving people exactly what they want and them hating it. For the longest time, Borderlands players are like, stop making enemies have high HP, just make them more aggressive, make them have more mechanics. Okay, here's an Evil Eye Crab. Man, we hate Evil Eye Crabs, they're such bullshit. To be fair, I was not one of those people. Oh, I'm not saying you are, Peter. I'm not saying anyone here is, because we got a much more rational group of people here in this community. One of the reasons I love you guys. You guys are a pleasure to entertain. But those people exist. Rational, except when I'm not saying Livewire, it's fine. It doesn't make you irrational. You could be mistaken about things. I get things wrong all the time, too. Everybody does. It's just life. It's being human. You just like to complain about the game. People like to complain. Yeah, simple, right? At the end of the day. That is the takeaway. Right now, I'd like another way to farm gear. It's not Chaos Chamber, and I like something to do. It's not Chaos Chamber. I know exactly what I want. Chaos Chamber is incredibly monotonous. See, I disagree, Thermal, because monotonous compared to what? What is your point of comparison here? Because to me, if you compare that to any other lands game where the activities have one permutation, and the Chaos Chamber has 70, well, it's objectively less monotonous. And if we're continuing to speak about that on a more subjective note, this is the lands game where I've put the most time in the shortest period of time. Like, if I continue playing Wonderlands at the pace I've been playing it, I will very quickly outpace my BL3 hours. Think about it, BL3, in its almost 3 years, I have about 6,300-ish hours. Wonderlands, I'm approaching 900 hours in less than 3 months. So, like, as someone who plays more than most people, I'm still not bored. Doesn't feel like we have 70 different rooms, feels like the same 20 rooms. That is subjective. Again, Thermal. You have no information to support that, and it's just not true. Because there are 70 rooms. Like, we counted. There are 70. If you include bosses, it's 70. Include bosses and DLC, it is 70. At the end of the day, a randomizer is a randomizer, and you might not be seeing all of them because the randomizer was being random. But that doesn't change the fact that it's got more variation and is less repetitive than any other lands activity. Like, the most variation you got in other activities was, depending on which OP level of the Digipeak you were doing, you had slightly different pathing and slightly different spawn configuration. In Takedowns and Proving Grounds in BL3, you had a couple different potential spawn configurations, but your path was always the same, and the enemies barely varied. This one gives you a whole ass different maps and bosses. Pig work. Approaching 1,000 hours in 3 months. Once again, not including my pre-launch time. What are your rule set you're using for the Nuzlocke? Yeah, so you mentioned that earlier. I'm curious. If you don't mind sharing. Honestly, some people say Cat Chamber is too repetitive and they don't read only, save, quit, farm, quest, reward, and BL2. Right, like, how is a randomizer with a focus on gameplay more repetitive than looking at a load screen after killing one enemy in 5 seconds and then looking at the same load screen over and over and over again for an item you're not even going to use? Like, I'm not saying you're saying that, Thermal, or anyone here, but once again, these are people that exist. These are real takes that I've seen out in the wild, wild west of LAN's content creation. Real farming is saying Hawk isn't even gameplay, it's having fun with a menu. Yeah, I was a PS4 Gauge player in BL2, if you'd like to know how my experience with that game was. I spent more time stacking Anarchy and dashboard farming quest rewards than playing the game. And it wasn't close. It wasn't close. That got very repetitive. Someone told me BL2 had more endgame than any other Borderlands. Almost made it. Yeah, it's... People will make shit up, Thermal. They just make shit up. It's okay to not like something. Like, I want to be perfectly clear. I do not think you are inherently wrong for having a different vision for where you want this game or other games or anything to go. I don't think that makes you wrong. I don't think an opinion that doesn't match my own is immediately invalid. What I think is one that doesn't acknowledge reality is invalid. It'd be like if I tried to say Wonderlands has more playthrough content than BL2. That's just not true. I strongly dislike BL2, and I think that the meat of that game is not even remotely interesting. That could be after me having put time into it. I don't know, but like, I'm not saying things about the game that aren't true. People will just make shit up. Always give credit where credit's due, and if you can't find substance to back up your arguments, don't make stuff up. It's poor policy. Only first weapon of each type per area, including spells with melee. No vendor's bank, and if I die, drop all equipped weapons. Armor, trinkets, swords are rule free. That's cool. I like that. But read-only farming. Yeah, I did enough of that. I'm good. Like, where are these people getting their copium from? The amount of delusion you have to be is mind-blowing. I'll tell you exactly where they're getting it from. Content creators. Wonderland's Soul Link. Sounds cursed. I like it. Ghostblade build or melee builds, a lot of them do it feel similar, using the same guns, just different action skills, kind of burn on a playthrough, so I don't know. Yeah, that's something you mentioned before, Thermal. You have only been playing gun builds? Maybe it's the playstyle that's leading you to be burnt out. Because I change what builds I'm playing quite often. That's how I've kept this game fresh, that's how I kept BL3 fresh as well. I constantly had something going. Chat can attest this. For about a year, every day I had a different build in BL3. For a year. And that helped me get a lot of hours. But of course, there's still people out there saying that they quit BL3 because no build diversity. It's not true, but it doesn't need to be. It's about the complaining. Go rings. Ultimately, it comes down to your personal attitude when approaching these things. Someone earlier asked if the game was good and DLC was worth getting, and I gave my personal opinion based on how I value things and how I approach the game. That's going to be a different answer for everyone, but I just encourage people to live in reality and have a bit of self-awareness. Being able to multi-class is a butt ton of build diversity. It is. A lot of mixing and matching. I don't even know where to begin with a build like that. Obviously, gotta get to level 40 first. Generally, when I'm going for a new build like that, Thermal, I focus on one thing and then I branch out from there. So, like, if you could figure out one cool thing you want to build around, whether it's a specific spell, specific melee weapon, specific action skill, going from there really helps in build creation. Reality sucks? It does, but you choosing to rewrite your own does not give you the right to affect other people's realities. And that's what these toxic people are doing every day, which is why I push back so hard. Finally getting gemstones, which is good, but I want gun damage ones for the launcher build. Or I suppose a gun damage one, because I still want a Sharksbane. Though I don't really necessarily need Sharksbane if I have the old ways. I gotta think about that more. I know I've seen people say multi-class doesn't have build diversity at all multiple times. They make shit up. I reject your reality and substitute my own. Exactly. Okay, let's do some more speeds. Shout out Adam Savage. GOAT. Absolute legend. Clawbringer Chaos 20 and Sporezerker Chaos 20, they're still gun builds. Is there a class you haven't put time into that you would like to? That's usually a good place to start. That was 96k, so like that would logically one-shot, but I can't tell if I have a health bug or not. Oh, that hammerhead's not dead, I don't have a health bug. Just go to damage. Chatham Savage. I'm a Spellshot main or a Stabbo main. I've been finding myself playing a lot of Stabbo lately just to do weird things with it. Like Stabbo Contagion stuff, Stabbo Ghostblade stuff. Using it to provide more consistency to play the angles on Spore Warden as well has been fun, but that's gun build. Looking for non-gun stuff. Hammers get melee damage boost? Yes. I don't have the word equipped right now though. Somebody say wonder. Greyhawk doesn't doesn't do anything with shields. Not that I can think of. Viper. Not that I can think of. My Greyhawk setup is currently, Sticks. Sticks and Polarity. Soul Shattering with Polarity. Putting a basic bitch build on Greyhawk to get the shards done? Yeah. Proof that I've been and sold name with a 40% loot luck it's gone from buyback. Honestly, Alan Per, it's not a huge deal. I have a couple characters that have loot luck amulets and even, you know, wards. But I never bother. And I forget often enough that I'm like, eh. You'll be alright. I didn't mean to get that. It doesn't affect anything. Misclick. Melee buffs to the hammers get everything that other melee does. With the exception of, obviously it doesn't get class power. On that, still. You look at your melee damage, your global damage, your additional damage, your bonus elements, such as a thunder. It'll trigger melee things, such as Alchemical Agent, and Nimble Fingers. They used to trigger Blast Chill, but Blast Chill has changed to be melee attack only, so that's no longer on the table. Snake Stick and Frostburn's companion, right? Yeah. This build uses Snake Stick, and my my Contagion build also uses Snake Stick. It's a very fun item. I'm a big fan. You can build to have them just do damage even without the Contagion aspect. Snake Stick has got that key advantage of it is not just companion, it is base damage towards melee. You can build into that. Access build doc. We don't have a build doc yet because the game's still constantly changing. Also, it's very new. Build stock did not reach the state it was commonly known by in BL3 until over 9 months into the game, and that was just like the Flak and Amara docs being in a decent state. Mo's doc was still in the process of changing hands, and the Zane doc didn't get its overhaul by Joe and Rune, which made it an actually good resource until even after that. So, and we're also still getting pretty big changes to the game. We're not even through the DLC season. Like, usually something major is changing each week. It's just not time for build docs yet. Snakes and Hydra Steel melee? Yes. That is why I use them on this build. It tells you there on the card too. But what it doesn't tell you on the card is they're mainly melee. They're not companion first, melee second. They're melee first. Meaning they trigger, you know, on melee effects. Not melee attack, but melee damage. Contagious a lot of investment, lots of RNG, the only thing keeping away from it. Yeah, you can build into other things, huh? So do Snake Stick Hydra trigger Blast Chill? They used to. Blast Chill is only melee attacks now for Hylia. It was changed 2 weeks ago now. So only your actual physical melee swings that connect have a chance of triggering Blast Chill. I think that's a good change still. It gives that playstyle a little more identity. Lots of melee things are real fun. Yeah. I haven't done melee yet. I'm on controller. I have to change my controls for melee. I don't want to click my stick in 10,000 times a day. You can change it. On controller, I think I put melee on B. Because I want to be able to slide more easily anyway, so putting crouch on stick is better for me. Yeah, what Viper said. I haven't used controller in a minute, but yeah. It's what I do. Companion's Graveborn and Claw. You can do Companion with multiple class combos, Thermal. You're not locked to something. And it's also going to depend on your definition of Companion. If you're talking Companions as in including Fury Chucks, well, you could do that on any multi-class combo. If you're talking Companions as in other things, then that does narrow it down a little bit. But how do you define Companion here? I think Graveborn's really cool. Sounds like you want to do that. That's a good place to start. Hey, Arctic Ninja. How you doing? Still annoyed I accidentally picked up that altar buff. I have more reload speed than I should right now. Doesn't affect much, but it's just like annoying. I didn't mean to pick that up. Not good at theory crafting. I'm really not, that's why I got all gun builds. Do you build the trees companion all the way through campaign? I mean, you could. You just... In fact, companion style builds do well early on relative to some others. For example, you'll get a companion build up and running before you get a spell build up and running leveling because the Wyvern absolutely murders everything. It claps cheeks. It's crazy. Great. Is it hot outside? Yeah, it's a little warm today. I haven't been outside yet today, but yeah. Two triple companion stat rings, waiting for my frostbite build. Cross claw, ever heckin' drops from bunnies. I wish you luck with that one, Peter. Oh, I forgot to wait for Ghostblade cooldown. I'm out for a little bit before I go cook. Later. It sounds good, Viper. You're gonna miss the Ghostblade stuff, but that's okay. I was gonna Ghostblade the Maker just for you. That's okay. Just bullied Lachance like that with Ghostblade. It's fine. I forgive you. Let's watch the VOD. Understandable. Cook some good food. Have a good one. Oh yeah, Quag Chad, we gotta pad out that usage. And get those points in for the community challenge. I should run over there. Need health vials. I missed. I missed. I may be unintelligent. Wait, I hit. How did I hit? I guess I didn't miss. Because it's taking damage. How did I hit? I guess I hit. The trade's considered the hardest for most builds. It's gonna depend on the kind of build, Denalia. Gloop is generally the easiest, but for some builds it can take the longest. For example, Dreadwind does not do well against Gloop. Bunny and Bark are probably jointly the standard for build checks, because Bunny does a lot of different things. It's got a healing check, DPS check, several positioning checks, and very aggressive adds. Bark is mostly reflexes check, pretty forgiving on everything else, including damage. But Bark is the one I've seen kill the most players. So it really depends. Maybe a fully timed feature speedrun, if you're in the mood. Yeah. With raid bosses and stuff, it's easy. Or whatever if you like. Yeah, I'll do one with raid bosses. See how fast that goes. We can totally get the one cycle on Gloop, I just need to play like slightly smarter. Fan build, I'ma do it. Wish you luck with that, Thermal. Let us know how we can help you make that happen. Poorly timed. Did you die? No, I don't think you did. I went down at a very awkward time. Got a meeting at 1:30. Got all the channel points out of everyone because we've been stuck in this mount for a while. Proud of everyone. Good job, Roddy. Good job. Yeah, I was being stingy trying not to use Ghostblade, but we still have Bark, so I can just fucking use it. It's fine. snake stick. Snipe Gloop. Can you do that? Can you snipe Gloop? I need you to snipe this boss so I don't have to use Ghostblade again. Oh, there we go. Okay, I got it. How's the day going? It's going well. It's going very well. Set up a bit. I like this. I like this. I like this. Okay. Are guns spawn hydras? Yes. Didn't go as well. I forgot to swap out the ring again. Yeah, that did a lot. It'll still be a good time. Not the 28 seconds we got earlier. Still be sub 1? Should be. If I get my head out of my ass and actually reload my fucking gun. I did not get my head out of my ass. Meh. We do better. I forgot to swap the ring anyway. It's fine. Yeah, we'll do for CZ's prediction, we'll do a full speedrun. Seen your build real quick a few times, doesn't seem like enchants are too crazy or anything, you also gotta find that stuff. Depending on builds, one enchant could be super important, but like sometimes it's not. Like, for this build, for example, this Ghostblade enchant helps quite a lot. But because the quality of my spell that it's on doesn't matter that much, I can just try to roll this on every Fortifying Sigil I see, and it'll work out just fine. This enchant, fairly easy to get, can also be on this slot. This enchant, fairly easy to get, also can be on this slot, so those two are interchangeable. And my gun enchant can also be on this slot. So, like, I could get this one there if I needed to, get that one there, and then that one there. I mean, you know, it's very flexible. The rings are very flexible, the armor's very flexible, the amulet's very flexible. This kind of build, getting the items is enough, honestly. Like, getting a bad egg, getting a snake stick, etc. Doesn't need to be anything super specific, and you'll get good performance. And that's how I like designing my builds. I got off my lazy ass, did some light gym workout in the basement. It's been like a year. Feels nice to be muscle sore. That's awesome, Dex. I'm proud of you. Good job. Enjoy your lurk for all of you. Had to give that one a second look. Wasn't sure about it. What's Ghostblade enchant? It's spell only. While Ghostblade is active, increase melee crit damage by 25%, melee crit chance by 50% for a short duration. Now, I don't know why they went while Ghostblade is active and for a short duration. Kind of annoys me a lot. But... Pearlescent spells when? Hopefully never. We could leave that bad game design in the past. Didn't know that was a thing? Yeah, character-specific enchants are very hard to come by. Something I've normalized, so I do it more. Building habits is an important part of it. Especially when there are universal wall action skills active enchants. Right, like, and it's already very conditional. It's from one specific action skill. Like, did it need that extra layer? I don't think so. Radiation when? Radiation, my beloved. Alright, let's see. Looking for melee damage, melee crit damage together, if possible. Actually, inflammation. Yeah, inflammation works a lot like Rad does. Yeah, that's a jamstone. Volatile jamstone gun damage. Yeah, I'll take that for the launcher build. That's sick. Promise ring that's trying. Do sniper stuff, but ability damage. Primordial fingertip pulse oximeter. It's a lot of melee crit chance, a lot of melee crit damage. Ability damage, action skill duration. Okay, that's a Dreadwind ring. That is a Dreadwind ring. That is fucking sick. I gotta make a room. I was keeping that for a thing. Like, wow. Yeah, everything except, like, the condition for that. Obviously, low HP isn't the ideal there, especially with how duration works. But, like, that's perfect passives and primary. I'm taking that no matter what that's on. I could be on a purple and I'd still use it. Hey, a Jamstone with melee damage and melee crit damage. That's worth picking up as well. Yes, but you will have low HP while using Dreadwind. Eventually, yeah. That's very true. So for this run we're gonna do, what are we thinking? All elites? Or just normal? Like, what's your preference? I'm gonna do a timed featured run. I'm actually gonna run the live split timer for the whole thing. We can compare, like, actual time to what the leaderboard shows. The end screen. Not a good haul crystals-wise here on the melee bunny, though. Or drops-wise, excuse me. I can't speak. I'm not good at the words. Imagine getting that same roll, but only when you kill a warg. Favorite that for sure. All elite hardest curses maker run. Hardest curses? This one has Toothless in it, doesn't it? Toothless affects this build quite a bit. I could try. I could try that. All the pain. Need a sacrificial warg amulet, one that just runs and starts attacking things. That'd be cool. Hang on, I forgot to start the prediction. Hang on. Let's see, sub 25? Max difficulty maker, sub 25. Do that. Give you guys 2 minutes to predict. Actually, let me just restart. Be cleaner. No reason I can't do that. Oh, my hero only to suffer? Yes. Accurate. That's the social menu. I'm not trying to do that. So for reference, minimum difficulty, my best with that is 19 minutes, paying moderate attention. Max difficulty is gonna add a lot in terms of what I'm gonna have to look out for. I'll start the timer from when the first encounter says encounter start, and I'll end it when the maker's dead. Where did my shrikes go? What? How did you drop? There's a keybind to do that? Okay, well that's some lost time. I was hitting my keybind, I was like, where'd you go? You can drop an item without opening your inventory? How did that even... I'm so confused. Run's already cursed. Alright, hardest curses, so we get stay back with this. Inumexaben, how you doing? This is gonna get so awkward. This one has roguelite in it, doesn't it? It's featured. Stay back, roguelite. That's gonna be real interesting. Like, completing this at all is gonna be an accomplishment. I welcome the challenge. Like, if I had roguelite on, I'd be dead already. Hardest curses? Yeah. Don't use pure melee, you can do it. Yeah, I know I can do it, it's just gonna be tough. There's roguelite. Pain. This is gonna be real interesting. It's gonna be real interesting. I'm gonna have to play this room completely differently. Fucking barrel from the sky? What? What happened? What happened? I just turn around and there's a barrel following me. Oh, now we're being spawn camped. Oh no, this is not good. Predetermined. Got this. I got something. Yeah, closing the gap to create a snake stick hydra is definitely a tactical choice. I'm allowing myself to buy extra lives for this, because, yeah, fuck that barrel. That's toxic. Can't believe that shit. That was funny. Are you even gonna do Maker? Good question. Excellent question. But we're gonna try. Because video game too easy, apparently. With B25, put a bunch on no to help spread points around. Do my best. Alright, shit, Tonhammer's gotta be interesting. Wonderlands have a community manager like BL3 did, so Noel? Yeah. Come on. You died! Ah! 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 Yeah. I killed it. Oh shit. No, I don't like this. Don't do that to me. No, don't get stuck in terrain. What? I'm gonna lose all my fucking lives to barrels. It's all gonna be barrels. Even if I fail on this one, we're gonna try again, because I want to complete this now. The gauntlet's been thrown. just need to play super passively. By design, put healing barrels in the Chaos Chamber. I want them. They'd make me feel nice in many regions of my being. Back from dinner, someone challenged you to roulette. Yeah, hardest curses. Hardest curses, timed maker run of the feature. All elites, you know, the works. And I keep dying to barrels. We still have several rooms, multiple raid bosses to go, and I'm getting absolutely shreked by barrels every 2 minutes, roughly. So it's a journey. We're on this journey together. An extra life over there? Reward for something or other. What are you? Melee damage. That's too cheeky for me to take. Having to make people smile. At the end of the day, that's what counts. That guy almost ended my whole life. Empty barrel. Streamer pixies and popcorn. Oh, this guy will probably murder me. Shit, how do I handle this? I don't know how I handle you. Okay, like that. Should play very defensively, as in more defensively than I'm playing. What, I just... Chat? How many kills did I just get? And I still died? How many kills? You saw that shit. I am not crazy. I am sane. Cool. Cool. And then I got spawn camped. I don't know, 20 to 30. I got 2 kills right there. I held up one finger. Clearly my brain stopped functioning. I got 2 kills. I saw 2 enemies die. And it still killed me. Okay, well, let me pay that up. I'm running again for funsies, though. So I want to actually do this. Spawn camping, yeah. Remember, the content is very hard. Internet said so. Yeah, true. Gotta stay back. Our ammo. Took all the points. This is not the plan. Time to redistribute the wealth, I suppose. These are the people's points. probably spec Indomitable for this run, come to think of it. Like, I'm at a point in a skill tree, I could just pull a point from Awe for that. Probably be smart. I'm gonna play very cautiously here. Run out the Ghost Blade there. Fucking barrels. Is what that number, Arctic Ninja? I don't know what you're talking about. Slap on a fast static charge. The damage from Bad Egg is... Where are you going? Why'd you do that? I haven't got it to go to that location before. Money? You still haven't told me what it is. Like, I don't know what the question is. Money cap? The money cap wasn't that in Borderlands 3 either, so I didn't assume it was that. In terms of visually, that's where the UI stops, sure. But... Even visually? Yeah, so it's visually accurate in this game, so no. Thank you. No frame drops. Don't do that. Don't like that. Don't need frame drops. Don't do it. Stop doing that. Okay. Ugh. I acquired it legitimately, of course. Of course. Of course. He's a legitimate businessman. Run Quaker trying to tag you. No, stop it. I don't need it. Okay, moving right along. Yeah, this build doesn't steamroll over this content format like some other builds might. Ghostblade is much more involved. Going better already? Yeah, so far. If I hang out back here, control sightlines, I think I'll be in a much better position. Oh no, no, I don't want that to happen. No, 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 no. Fuck me, dude! No way! I could have chosen any other pixel to step on. I could have chosen any other place to stand. Oh, that's great. I can't even be mad. You stay away from me. Stay away. Stay away. Just don't come closer. Wait, that's getting me through the floor? Excuse me? That's so toxic. I still can't believe that fucking floor vent got me. That was great. I can't even be mad. Primordial oil and spice. Hello. Hi. Cool. I guess I have no excuse to not build around that gun anymore. Ghostblade lightning damage? Because my melee weapon is, yeah. It takes the element of your equipped melee weapon. Worth it? Worth it. Just a prediction. Glad to see you got some more points towards torture stream. Not quite 30%. That's okay. Welcome back, Rodney. Here, I don't want to be here, don't want to be here, don't want to be here, don't want to be here. Oh, leave me alone. I just want to heal. I want to heal. Somewhere I belong. Somewhere I belong. I'm not singing Linkin Park out of fear. I don't know what you mean. Fuck. Yeah, I don't even have time to redirect Ghostblade when I'm down. Specs in the Scalawag, roll 40 melee. No, you can't get 40 melee and melee crossbolts. You can get 25 melee and melee crossbolts. That's what I'm running. 25 melee, melee crossbolts, and ×2 fire. Ghostblade, go there, thank you. Interestingly, they're not really going for butt stallion too much. That doesn't help me. Just an observation. Wait, that goes through sigils? You're shitting me. You just lobbed that shit and hit me anyway. I was so not prepared. Ugh. This has been an ordeal. This has been an ordeal. I'm gonna wait for my cooldown. No, I'm pissing you? Ah, understandable. I should really use a body rune instead of a bad egg for this run, now that I think about it. Because if my ward breaks, and I'm in Bad Egg, and I'm in melee range to, like, snake stick with Bad Egg, yeah, I'm getting one hit before I'm fucking dead. So it's better to just get the body room bonus element and heal. For consistency. Which I should have thought about before, but I elected not to think. No. You go the fuck away right now. I'm not fucking around with that. I almost walked into that barrel, too. Bad Egg or Curse Whip for melee build? Bad Egg. Trapped Hearts as well. Ugh. You have to take roguelite? We're doing hardest curses. So, yeah. This is a max difficulty run. All raid bosses, all elites, hardest curses. And I'm timing it. This is like real timer, not using the in-game one. Smell that makes it better. It gives you movement speed, it gives you a 35% dark magic bonus element, and a 35% fresh damage multiplier to all melee damage. Cursed Wit is conditional not just on being broken, but also on range from target, which makes it less than desirable for something like Ghostblade. In some scenarios, it's also buggy, and sometimes turns off on area transition. By sometimes, I mean every time. And also goes into the conditional category, which you can get through other means, such as follow-up. Oh, yeah. Cursed Wit is highly overrated. In almost every scenario, people talk about Cursed Wit for. Almost every scenario, something else wins. Just so everybody knows. Oh, I don't want to be up here. I don't want to be up here. What hit me? Oh, it was one of those vents. Fuck. I don't even know where those are. There's such a non-factor for those. It's a fucking evil eye crab! Oh, shit. Nowhere's safe. Nowhere's safe. I'm fucked. I'm so fucked. Evil eye crab's just teleporting onto you like, die. Stay back, roguelite evil eye. Ugh. Fire friend, no. I don't know how to get through. Well, I'm definitely fucked now. You see the laser beam charging up? And the two badass crabs? And I stay back at roguelite? Images that precede unfortunate events. Don't you teleport away, you piece of shit. Where'd you go? Where'd you go? No, no, no! It fucking dodged the Ghostblade. It teleported out of the Ghostblade, waited for me to run away, and then teleported behind me. Nothing personal, kid. Really? Stay the fuck away from me. No, that's it. This is a hard run. This is a hard run. Absolutely murdered. Yeah, so if I die in that room, that's not recoverable. I gotta kill those evil eye crabs first. That's another thing I like about this game. The order you kill enemies matters. There's high priority targets. I should really just kill the evil eye crab first. But I didn't, and I paid the price. Difficulty. I like when game tells me no. So now I have a goal. Unfortunately, this feature is only available for another day, but I'm gonna work on that. Let me pay out that prediction. Difficulty, yeah. Okay, I'm on PP% again. I drank extra coffee today. But I'm gonna hold it, because we're ending. So, tomorrow, update day. I'm literally ending right now, Kentrama. But hi. Tomorrow, update day. Hotfix or patch, I don't know yet. We'll have to see. But hopefully we get some stuff of value. Also, stay back. We'll tag you if you go under the bridge in that room. Huh. Yeah, that makes sense. But get those points in for the community challenge. Last second. I'm gonna find somewhere for you guys to go. Thank you so much for the support. Good vibes, conversation, shit posting, general memery. Lazy's doing some farming last day of the Elites event. Alec is on as well. Let's go to Lazy. But I hope you guys enjoy the rest of your day. I'm gonna probably be doing some more of this max difficulty stuff offline. I'm gonna practice for tomorrow's stream. We got, if any of you missed it, a 28-second maker kill with Ghostblade, so that felt pretty good. Still room for improvement, so I'm gonna push that. And there's lots more things on my build's docket I need to address. So, yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thank you again so much for all the love and support. See you over in Lazy's. Have a good one. Bye. There's the button.
Hey, Craig, how